fingers, and the pain stays and lingers. Try to stay alive, but I fear I'm losing patience this time. All the things you said we do, they're just overused. All the things you said we try, they just passed us by. I'm getting sick of saving lives and leaving mine to try. So I picked up the pace, left you, I don't need you, babe. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? Feels like I'm losing patience when you keep me waiting. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? It's so hard to save you when I needed running out and I'm losing you. It's like our love was fine, but we lost our minds and feelings, and you can blame me for the reasons. All the times we tried to fix us left me compromised. You told me to leave you, so I did, and now our love has died. I'm getting sick of saving lives and leaving mine to try. So I picked up the pace, left you, I don't need you, babe. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? Feels like I'm losing patience when you keep me waiting. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? But it's hard to save you when I needed Why does the world keep spinning round? And all I did was hold you down. Why does the world keep spinning round? And all I did was hold you down. I can't help but live in the moment. Eyes lock when you talk, it's slow motion. Now your eyes, they look like the sun on the ocean. You look amazing to me. Sometimes it feels like I can't help but show.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Viva l'Artist stands Gerb Chaos.
Nettles Marie, thank you very much. 27 freaking month resub. Good lord. Thank you so much. What a way to be welcomed back by that message is the first thing that I hear when I turn down the music. Hello, hi everybody. It's been a while. God, I mean, it feels like I've been away for a month. Feels like I've been away for like a fucking year, honestly.
Good break. Rhythmic milk, rhythmic milk, rhythmic milk.
Rhythmic milk.
Because she's old. She's
The way the voice said that was amazing.
No stream only hype train go chat go Gerb
Oh
chaos,
my
Gerb
God.
chaos,
I
Gerb chaos,
I
Gerb
left
chaos,
you
Gerb chaos.
I left you all for like over a week. No Gerb chaos needs to happen.
punch me in the boob.
Thank you
Good
very
stuff.
much. By the way, Blogger says what? Bree, thank you so much for the 53 freaking months. That's a long time. Austin, thank you so much. 51 months with Prime, dude. I appreciate you using that here. Really means a lot. Thank you. Marissa's Critter Crew, thank you for the 7-month resub. That's a lot of big old resubs. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. I hope everyone's been well. It's been 84 years. It really has been, Jacob. Hope you enjoyed your break. Feeling well? I had an amazing break. Left us unsupervised. Yeah, like a like a glass of milk in the sun. I heard Hoptron. The Hoptron's already going, so no more is necessary. The welcome back has been felt. Thank you, everybody who's here right now. I would have started stream probably like 45 minutes ago.
Gerb chaos,
Oh
Gerb
my
chaos,
gosh.
Gerb chaos.
Pineapple, thank you for the 23 months. I can't believe you're almost 2 years as a sub. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Crab milk in the sun. Hey, what the heck are you doing? What the heck? Thank you very, very much. Blogger says what, Bree? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wasn't me. The paper trail suggests otherwise. What the heck? Thank you so much. Toxic Shocky, Morkily, I just got back from break. You want to emotionally exhaust me already, chat? Is that what's going on?
Hope you had a lovely week, McCall.
Oh my gosh. Amara. E Nanobyte 13 and my buddy Riovash all got gifted subs. If any of you are here in the chat, please make sure you're saying thank you. That was really, really nice. Thank you again, Blogger says what breed. That's really nice. Get emotioned? I'm always emotional. That's my secret. What the heck? Level 4 hype train. Jenna, thank you for the 38 freaking months. Appreciate that. Love the pee pee poo poo. I mean, what a return to form for the community. Thank you. Just woke up, so I was thinking there was 52 months in a year. Listen, hey, we've already established that no one in this community is very good at math, okay? It happens, all right? Sad Waffle Monkey, what the heck? Thank you for gifting a sub to Andy Bumblebee. That's really, really nice. Andy Bumblebee, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge for the next month. If you are here, make sure you're saying thanks to Sad Waffle Monkey. Sad Waffle Monkey, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for that support. What a sentence. I know, right, Phoenix? Hello. I'm not even on the screen yet. Guys, this is weird to come back to streaming after taking, like, I fully disconnected. It was kind of awesome. It was wild. I'll tell you all about the break here in a second. Let me just remember how to be a streamer at all. It's weird. That might sound like hyperbolic, but it is kind of bizarre to be back on the microphone and in front of a camera. Kaboom. There it is. Do I look well rested? Do I look youthful and glowing and full of energy? Full of all sorts of... I can see your beautiful face. What the heck? Thank you. What the...
No, this is a crayon.
What the heck?
Get emotioned.
Thank you very, very much. Oh, my God. Thank you very, very, very much. Nettles Marie, thank you for the 420. Very nice. Can we get some Gerb Leafs in the chat, perhaps? Cute streamer, where? I don't see Morgan in the room. Adios, Sad Waffle Monkey. Wait, what? Or is wishing? Oh, you have to. Oh my God, Sad Waffle Monkey, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. That's really cool. Thank you, streamer. You are glowing. Yeah, probably because it was 95 degrees today, and I couldn't help but glow a little bit. Morgan and I, we went out to the beach. We were like walking around. It was really nice. We went out for a nice like coffee date earlier today, but I spent a little bit too much time in direct sunlight today. I'm supposed to be like, you know, refreshed, energetic, inspired, etc. And I was, and then we went out in 95-degree heat, and I accidentally wore jeans because I was like on autopilot mode this morning, and I just put on jeans for whatever reason, not checking the weather. So I was in 95-degree weather in jeans today. Also ordered a hot coffee and a hot breakfast sandwich for some reason. I don't know. That audio is all over my TikTok feed. Amazing. You have that, it's too fucking hot beauty? What the heck? Stop. Now you're lethargic. Yeah, I got zapped by the sun. Too much of a good thing, right? We got a lot of really good time in the sun, though. Roasted like the rotisserie chicken. Yeah, if you guys ever been to, like, Walmart, and you've seen... They don't do those anymore. They stopped doing those during COVID. But, like... I mean, which I think is good from, like, a public health standpoint. But, like, yeah, they used to have those out, like, all day long. Those rotisserie chickens. You wanted to... Yeah, apparently. My brother in Christ. Hot coffee and hot weather hits different. Yeah, it makes me feel alive just to feel something, you know? Testing my limits. We wear jeans in our warehouse. I'm melting. Ugh. I'm assuming that's like part of like safety regulation, like tough pants for a tough job. So what you're saying is you look this nice despite being overheated. How dare... Anna? What the heck? This is first time back and you're doing this to me? So pumped for SpongeBob Power Wash? Me too! Really excited for this. Good lizard, amazing lizard time. So if you guys don't know, if you're tuning in and you're like, what the hell is Brian talking about? Break? What are you, huh? I don't even tune in frequently enough to even care or have realized. Morgan and I took a little bit of a staycation because I was hitting the burnout wall really hard. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pull the plug on this and take a little bit of a break instead of burning out for like a full like 6 months to a year like I normally do, just trying to power through it. Which I think was the good mental health choice, honestly. I'm feeling like so just, I'm feeling energetic. I'm feeling hopeful. I'm feeling excited and inspired. I got back into like a bunch of hobbies that I haven't had time for recently. I started reading again, started relearning some Korean, which is good, you know? We do this to you. Oh my God. Kels, what's up? Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Also, Eliza, thank you for gifting sub to SpongeBob. Is that the official SpongeBob account? Is there an official SpongeBob Twitch account? Doesn't look like it from the icon. I guess they were probably hoping that, like, Paramount, CBS, whoever was going to try to... Nickelodeon was going to try to, like, buy the SpongeBob Twitch account from them. Dude, they would make, like, bank if they did the thing that, like, some TV shows do, where just, like, endless SpongeBob episodes running, 24/7 live stream of that on this website. They would make so much money doing that. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's nice to be back. But you're a train leader? Oh my God, you were. Thank you so much, Blugger says what, Bree. I think it's because you spent way too much money giving me subs when I've been gone. You're paying for a lack of content. Huh. There's an official SpongeBob everything. That is actually kind of true. Shush, I would never. Oh, that's right. Yeah. There was no paper trail. I couldn't tell. Welcome back, Brian. Thank you, Kels. I appreciate that. It's good to be back. Again, if you guys weren't aware, it was staycation for like 8-9 days, something like that. I think the last time I streamed was like last Sunday, right? Something like that. And then Monday was the last time I did any work of any sort, even behind the scenes. And then it's been over a week of just chilling, which has been good. I logged in for this, didn't realize we'd be getting Power Wash Simulator time. Yeah, Kit, it's going to be great. It's going to be a good time. Loved your Pride Month content. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun to do that. I'm glad that I got to keep doing that even when I was on break, because that was fun to me. That wasn't like me making content. That was just like me being like, whoa, I can post a look for every day of Pride Month. And that was really neat. That was actually great to be able to do. Nettles Marie having some issues. Oh no. I've never spent money on the coolest, nicest, most awesome streamer in the world, who is also very cute. Well, you better do that, because if it, like, Morgan loves being supported, and I love seeing Morgan be supported. So you should do that to the coolest, nicest, most awesome streamer. All right? I got their chat. You're here now. We're all on the same page now. You're good. But it was good. We just needed some time to not do any work. And that's what we did. We went out to like a local lavender festival, which was really cool. It was like an hour away. And it was just like, they have like lavender infused like ice cream and lavender infused wine and snacks. And it It was really cool. There was a million vendors there. It was really, really fun to be at. The picture I put up today on Instagram is actually from that festival, because they had one of those big novelty chairs I got to sit in. I always love looking back at old pics that make me feel like me. Yeah, I feel that for sure. That's, I mean, another reason why I was putting those pictures up was because it was Pride Month, and I was like, I have enough pictures to put up at least one picture a day of me in femme mode, in girl mode. That was awesome. That was really cool. And if it makes other people feel more comfortable, it makes other people, you know, ask like really, you know, like considerate questions, if it makes other people feel like they belong, if it inspires other people, that kind of thing, I love that. Morgan, I love you too. Thank you. Good news. Brian is back all fresh and ever. Missed the streams late and again. Yo, Ira, good to see you here. Hello, hi. Thank you so much for being here. Excited for next year? Yeah, we'll see what we have. Speaking of, I got some of the stuff that I ordered in the mail during break, so that was wonderful. But yeah, we got to just chill out. We spent a lot of time just at home because we just never really get to just like vibe. We're both always working, so we got to like vibe and be in our own space and spend a lot of like meaningful time together. And with Sig, we watched like a crap ton of movies. Oh my god, I think we watched like 9 or 10 movies during break, which was awesome. Like I got to catch up on movies from like the past like 2 years, and that was great. So we did that. We went out to dinner a bunch, to some like nice restaurants together. We went on some like coffee dates, stuff like that. Morgan treated me really well. She was treating me to a lot of really nice stuff. Yo, what's up, Photon? Hello, hi, good to see you here. Sounds so relaxing. Oh my god, Yamanaka, it was wonderful. I played a number of hours of Diablo 4 that I don't want to say out loud. I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to say the number of hours I spent playing Diablo 4. I did not end up starting Final Fantasy 16, which I'm kind of bummed about, but I'll get around to it probably this week, or this weekend, I mean. The movie watching was so fun. It was wonderful. It was such a good time. We found a new little coffee. Well, Morgan's been there before, but I've never been there. But there's a local coffee shop here in Rochester that we just were like, hey, let's just check that out. Let's go drive and go check that out. Why not? And it's the best. I love it. It's called Sips. They have the best breakfast sandwiches, like probably top 10 at the very least breakfast sandwiches in all of Rochester. So that's saying something. They have really good coffee, like single source, like ethically sourced coffee. It was great. I saw on the Bird app that you're thinking of doing a version of Girl Month. I fully support. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm Lilith takes priority. So true. A lot of time spent with mommy Lilith. Inappropriate must be 69 hours. What are you talking about? That's the weed number. That's like a normal number. Stealing all the breakfast sandwiches. Honestly, Kia, it would be worth the trip just for that. Love the name Sips. Yeah, it's great. And all the people who work there are wonderful. A bunch of the workers had pronoun pins there, so that was really cool to see. Love that so much. What was your favorite movie? Oh, you're asking Morgan? Yeah, I think both of us, I think our favorite movie that we watched was Bodies, 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 which if you guys have not seen is ridiculous. It's just super, like, over the top, like, a lot of loud antics and panic. But it's kind of like a satirical slasher film. It was really, really fun. Just super goofy. Neat. Yeah, no, it's great coffee shop over at Sips. So if you're ever in the Rochester area, the two that I recommend at the top of my list that have like very openly inclusive energies and environments are Equal Grounds and now Sips. So, yeah. Oh, my God. Streamer moment. What's up, Vintage? Hello. I'm back. Yes. I missed my pronoun pin. I'm sorry. They were selling a bunch of them this Pride Month. At, like, even Walmart, which is wild. What the heck? Chickens?
Look at all those well-rested chickens.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, we got to catch up on so much sleep. It was wonderful. I got back into reading, so I caught up on some books that I've been meaning to read. Got a couple out from the ebook library. And it just been, it was awesome. Lots of time just like vibing in our energy and like actually like actively resting, which was wonderful. Thank you again, chickens. That was really nice. I live close to Rochester and need to go visit. I love that we have so many small rural places to check out. Nice little day trips to take. Yeah, like so many places along the lake, especially like Lake Ontario or the Finger Lakes, and like it's just a really nice community. I think Rochester, like, I'm one of those people who only criticizes Rochester because I've lived here for a very large portion of my life. But it's really not a bad city. There's lots to do. It's kind of spread out, so you have to like be able to drive around and stuff. But like, if you go looking, you can find some like really nice things. We have so many scenic views, beautiful parks, like beachfront stuff like that. It's really nice. So I'm glad to hear that other people have like, you know, a love of like the mix of activities and energies here. Med check, because I forgot. Yes, please don't forget your meds. Meds, supplements, vitamins, whatever you need to take. Take care of yourself. I live near Keuka/Seneca Lakes. No way. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, you're right in the area. I had a bottle of pour over paint beside my Pepsi, and I undid the cap on the paint. Almost. Oh no. Oh my god. That reminds me of I think this was like probably like 2 months ago now. I almost tweeted it out and then I forgot. I almost put some skincare something like one of my moisturizers onto my toothbrush the other morning. And almost brushed my teeth with that. That would have been disastrous. Would have had like really soft teeth, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how this works. What the heck? Twilight!
Lesbians?
Listen, Twilight, you already cursed by my tweet earlier today about filling a pineapple with pizza. So, what the heck? Thank you so much, though! Thank you so much for a gifted sub to Fig Newton. Fig Newton, if you are here, make sure you're saying thanks to Twilight. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you very, very much. That was really kind of you. I wanted to visit Rochester for years because photography buff things, but it's nowhere near me, so it'd have to be planned. Anna, I hope that it's really cheap to stay here, honestly. Like our hotels are like cheap as hell because no one wants to visit here most of the time. So definitely would be worth like getting like an Airbnb or like a hotel and then like going around like the lake. You know, there's so many scenic spots here. We got waterfalls. We got, if you like the city, like you can go downtown and take pictures of like historic buildings and stuff like that. It's wonderful. We didn't get to do as much exploring of downtown and stuff like that. Cause like, we were like, let's go downtown and do all like the goofy tourist shit that's in Rochester. But we'll probably do it like later this summer now. But during the week, of course, the weather had to be like super rainy for half of it. And then the other half of it, the Canadian smoke from the wildfires was making the air quality. I think like our AQI was like 180, which is like in the super dangerous range for anybody. So we just like bunkered down inside during those days. I gotta go take my antibiotics because Mark might not have gotten pink eye for his birthday, but I guess I'm just luckier than him. I'm glad you got the meds at least. I'm sorry that you're dealing with it. I hope that heals up quick. Go to Rochester, then shop at Watkins Glen. Yeah, there you go. Watkins Glen is beautiful. That's a great suggestion. I'm here. I'm just lurking right now. Yo, what's up, Sylvie? How we doing? That's so happening. Yeah, so Phoenix, the Canadian wildfire smoke allegedly is going to be like drifting in and out of the area, like all over the U.S. really, on and off like all summer. So we've been monitoring. There's definitely some days during even the break that we were like waking up. And we were like, we can't breathe right. Like, it's impossible to breathe right. Our weather was so wild this week between the humidity in the air and the heat. Yeah, we had to put in a second AC unit, but I'm glad that we did because it's like nice and cool in the house now. It's really, really nice. But again, my brain is a little bit fried from standing in direct sunlight all day. The lizard time was a little bit too heavy today. Sorry, Kia, stop smoking up there. Good God, we're all getting like gassed out here. We had it bad last week. Yeah, it's been rough like all over the place, specifically the Northeast, but like I know like Chicago got a lot as well. So everyone stay safe, you know.
I can only stop
Alexis.
for a little bit.
Hey, I started late. Oh my gosh. Good luck with the graveyard shift. I used to work that back when I worked a factory job years and years ago. But thank you so much for 23 months. Take care of yourself. I work with kiddos and we had to keep them inside all week because New York Air said no. Yeah. It's rough. It's really, really rough. And then on top of it, like, people were, like, launching fireworks and shit. And I was like, dude, come on. They literally put out the warning that was like, don't launch fireworks and contribute to, like, the bad air quality. And then we got, like, people down the street, like, launching $400 of fireworks, like, every night. Ay. It was literally 210 in my area. That's the worst. I'm sorry. It was bad here in Michigan Yeah, it was like Chicago and Michigan got blanketed last week. They were in, like, the hyper red zone. It was really bad. Sorry, y'all, can't help it. Indy had some of the worst air for a while. Oh, 264? That's awful. Ugh. Fireworks all week long. Yeah, I hope everyone's pets are doing okay. I know the 4th is like a rough time. Sig was freaking out a little bit. You guys might have seen the picture I put up on Twitter on the 4th of him cuddling with his comfort raccoon plushie because he was just like getting really freaked out by the fireworks. So I hope everyone's pets were all right. Fig Newton, thank you so much for paying that kindness forward and gifting a sub to Julia Braun 12. Julia, if you're here, make sure you're saying thanks to Fig. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. That's really kind of you. Thank you. This is what we get for living in this state. Hey, you know, it could be worse. I always tell people from New York it could be worse, right? Fucking fireworks, people waiting till 12:30 to set them up. Yeah, we had fireworks. I think most of them stopped probably around like midnight around here, but there was a couple like strays that exploded around like 1 in the morning or whatever. Yeah, big huggies for everyone's pets during the fireworks. Absolutely. Whiplash, thank you for 35 months. I can't believe that it's almost 3 freaking years of sub. Like, thank you so much. Yeah, all the pet love to everyone's pets. Sort of let me pick her up and show her, and she was watching them with me. That's so cute. That's so adorable. Our AQI has been trashed for weeks. I'm thankful it's been in the green again today. Yeah, Twilight, like, that's part of the reason that even though it was 95 degrees today, Morgan and I took advantage of the weather, is because, again, it's forecasted that, like, the bad smoke, air quality stuff is going to happen on and off all summer. So we're like, we got to get in some sun time, and the air quality was, I think, in, like, the 60s today or something for the AQI. So that wasn't too bad. Today is my youngest brother's 25th birthday today. Hey, happy birthday to your brother. There was exactly 2 small fireworks behind my house and then nothing for Canada today. Oh, no. But yeah, it's one of those things where I hope everyone's staying safe, monitor, you know, wear a mask if you need to, just to filter out the particles or whatever they suggest doing. If you're able to stay inside, especially like keeping pets and like small kids inside where you can. But yeah, that kind of put a damper on our break. But we still had fun. We still found ways to have fun. My dog, who's probably mostly deaf, sat out on the lawn watching the fireworks, and she didn't care about the explosions, but when there was someone on the sidewalk, she wouldn't shut up. Well, I mean, maybe being partially deaf had something to do with that, is my guess. Because every time something popped down the street, Sig would, like, you know, do the thing where he looked like he was ready to bolt. Father Colt, what's up? Hello, hi. To be honest, I don't know a single person who celebrated Canada Day. I didn't even see anyone Canadian that I follow on the timeline even talking about it. So, yeah. Deha, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. What was it that I was going to tell you guys? So much, like, happened, even though not, like, we didn't even really do that much during break. We just vibed. And I'm trying to remember what it was I was going to, like, tell people about. Oh, I know. Literally right next to me. Some of you might have seen this already, but to piggyback off of people who enjoyed the Pride post, if you guys didn't see, I think it wasn't like I was hiding it. Also, if I'm a little bit out of it and scatterbrained, A, it's my first stream back, and B, I was going to start stream like an hour ago, and then my mom called me with some, like, weird family news that, like, I'm still kind of processing, just dealing with it. So if I'm, like, a little bit out of it, this is the trial run ease back into things stream, and then tomorrow's stream we'll get into the noise, you know. But if I'm like a little bit out of it, that's what's going on. My dog's losing her sight and hearing because she's 13. She didn't care about any fireworks until they woke her up. She was pissed. I was pissed, and I was awake during all of it. The people on the court next to me were shooting fireworks for 2 hours. That's a long show. Good Lord. I'm always like, how do people afford that many fireworks? They're not cheap. I've bought fireworks before, and I was like, I just spent like $120 on fireworks. Holy shit. So, like, I can't imagine, especially with inflation, how much they are now. But sending love. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Roxy? Welcome to the stream. I was watching my brother's dog. She was so scared. I felt so bad. Oh, watch yourself in my closet. Couldn't get out by yourself. Animals get into the weirdest predicaments. Oh, my gosh. But hey, I'm glad that people enjoyed the Pride post. I won't lie, I didn't like count the number of pictures I had before or anything, but I was a little bit surprised I had enough like posts to put up during Pride Month every single day. And those of you who you know, supported me, thank you very much. You guys are wonderful. I felt very just, I don't know. I've had so many people that I've lost the support of over the years because I have told them in confidence about like who I am and like, you know, how I identify and things like that. And especially when I started getting more open about it, even more people started like leaving this community, or people that I've known for years who are other creators who I just to, you know, not rock the boat. I won't like name and shame, but like there have been a few who are not great. But like I gotta say, those people don't matter to me. It's been amazing to see the feedback from people. It's been amazing to see just the people who matter caring. And I appreciate you all a ton for that. If obviously, like, Phoenix has it right there. If you guys don't know, like, every post from, like, day one, I think, of Pride Month of June, I had the colors of pink, white, purple, black, and blue on those posts. And if you guys aren't familiar with that, those are the gender fluid colors. And right now, it fits. I'm not big on labels. I talk about that all the time. But, like, it gives me a little bit of fluidity, being able to just, like, be who I want, dress how I want, act how I want. And I'm just me at the end of the day. And that's what matters. Fuck them, we stand someone who's open and honest about who they are. And I understand when other people are, like, you know, still stuck in the closet or dealing with, like, handling and figuring themselves out. But yeah, a lot of the people were like people I know aren't like struggling with their own things, and they left the support, or they stopped supporting me outside of that. So like, yeah, no, I'm just really grateful for the people who are still around, who are still just incredible. Like, thank you. Join the Liquid Club. So one of my posts though, something that arrived while I've been just like vibing, doing my thing, is a new member of the family. Look at this guy. We have an official community blowhigh now. Look at this boy. He's so cute. If you guys don't know about the IKEA shark, a blowhigh, trans icon here, by the way. Big trans icon. You can just literally, like, look up IKEA shark meme, and you'll see a million of these. So, we got one. I'm stealing it? No, you can't. It's Shark Week? It's always Shark Week. Yeah, trans shark. Here you go. My idol. Blowhigh. Yeah, I still can't believe that's how that word's said. Because if you guys don't know, you can see there in the chat, Roxy and Blogger Says What both put the actual spelling of blowhigh, which is B-L-A-H-A-J, which for the longest time I was saying is blahaj, until I was corrected by people who actually know Swedish. So, yeah. Trans shart? I mean, technically, when a trans person sharts, it's a trans shart.
He only likes her
So,
because she's
you're
old.
I mean,
She's
you're,
probably
I
like
guess,
25.
fully right. Blogger Says what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Roxy. Oh my god. Roxy, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Oh my god. And an ad-free viewing experience. This bisexual thinks you're beautiful. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. That was really kind. Thank you for the gifted sub. What the heck? I haven't even gotten into the meat and potatoes of the stream. I'm just like saying like hello again. Shark Week is coming up again. Just a couple weeks ago. Not that one, Lard Martini. I hope it was okay. Of course, it's always thank you. That's good God, thank you. This random chat by Mountain Dew Frostbite is so good. Wait, what? Mountain Dew Frostbite? Wait, chat. Wait, did I miss something in chat? Is my dyslexia just making me sound like a weirdo? I don't know. All right, so that arrived. So that was just one thing that arrived that I've been waiting on. Another thing that arrived. Another thing that arrived. I want to snipe a special sub. Oh, it's a Walmart exclusive? Mountain Dew Frostbite? I've never heard of that. There's like 9,000 Mountain Dew flavors now, so it's a little bit hard for me to keep up with. I saw Nikki Bean. I had to. That's really nice of you. Thank you. So we all voted a little bit after the end of the St. Jude month. Near the beginning of June, we voted on an upcoming cosplay. And we had a voting war to see what would win. Liam, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. And it arrived. So we have the Marnie dress. There's also like a pleather choker in here too. We got a little bit of a choker. And then, very important, this is actually kind of nice. I might wear this just to wear it more. We got her leather jacket. Very cool. If you guys don't know who Marnie is, she's one of the main characters of Pokemon Sword Shield.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
What the
Sorry.
heck? Thank you,
Mommy?
Nettles Marie.
Sorry.
Yeah, excitement. Very excited. And then also, very important, I got the shoes. I got the boots. They were a little bit extra, but I had to, right? They're kind of dope. They got like actual treads on them and everything. They got the boots though. So those are fun. She's a cool kid. She is a cool kid. She's got her own fan club in the anime and in the game. Choker, hell yeah, that's a her I'd love to. Oh my god. Bree. Joker, I hardly know. Explosion. The ass-kicking boots. They are, though. Honestly, they are. Yeah, there's the Breeze in chats sharing a brain cell again. That was amazing. The dress needs to be hung up in a steamy bag. Yeah, I mean, it literally just came in a package. So it's just like something. Well, we got plenty of humidity here. It will de-wrinkle quickly. But it's also a little bit big, so Morgan is going to tailor it, which is weird because I ordered my normal size, and I don't know if it was like a mistake or something, but it's a tiny bit loose, so calling it that's going to summon Little Red Lowberry, oh my god. The boots are they're so cool, right? Shots from the back, show it again. The boot or the everything? These are the boots. These are sick. These are going to be really fun. I also got a pair of black heels for another Ada Wong cosplay. So you guys are definitely going to be getting the another Ada Wong. And then your Forger also, obviously, is going to happen. So that'll be fun. Yeah, I finally found some. I had to order them online, though, which was kind of a pain in the butt. But Nubu Goofin, that's me. Mostly the dress. Oh, you want to see the dress again? Okay. It's like a little bit cheap, but it's a cosplay costume, so it is what it is. The boots are everything. They're cool, right? The boots are a moment. They are. They're dope. Everything's falling. Also, I didn't check. Did the Discord bot go off?
He only likes her
The
because
faint
she's
yelling.
old. She's probably like 25.
Welcome
Ecto!
back, Mommy. How are you feeling between Wiggle?
Welcome back, Mommy. What a thing to be greeted with. Ecto, thank you for your Prime for 19 months. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you very, very much for sticking around for 19 of those. Ad-free viewing experience for you. Thank you. It did awesome. Thank you. Screams in distance. Yep. Hello, everybody joining. It's so nice to have you here. Yeah, again, like, I would have gone live a lot earlier, but weird family news came through, so just vibing, just chilling. Tonight's gonna be really fun because Square Enix sent me a code while I was on break for the brand new SpongeBob SquarePants DLC and Power Wash Sim. So that's what we're doing tonight. Really excited to just, like, you know, ease back into this whole content thing again, doing that, vibing out, chilling. Hopefully, letting those of you who have to, have a busy day tomorrow get some, just downtime in the community. Catch up with each other, catch up with me. The day I discovered heels can actually be comfortable, I became 10 times more powerful. Yeah, Pineapple, honestly, obviously, heels aren't for everybody, but, they get a bad rep, in my opinion. There's a lot of comfy heels out there. I own a few pairs, so, let's go. Yeah, so excited. Fucking love SpongeBob. I've been looking forward to this DLC for so long. I'm so excited. If you guys want to find out more about the DLC, you can use the add command if you'd like to. I have to sleep at some point, but I gotta see this first. It's gonna be awesome, It's gonna be really good. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Oh my god, I'm so excited to try it out. Anyway, chat, we haven't done this in a bit, in over a week now. What's your good news? If you got good news, it doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that you can comfortably share with the community and you feel good about. Feel free to drop it in the chat. I'm sure after over a week, you guys got some good news. We'd love to read as much of your good news as I can. Other people in the chat, make sure that you're supporting each other, celebrating each other, and congratulating each other, because it's been over a week since we've gotten to do that for each other, and it's really nice to be here. Thank you so much. I haven't asked because I'm an inconsiderate butt face, but, is your name said El Zyrane? Or Eliz El... I'm not good with English. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 5-month resub. I don't remember how to pronounce this, though. I'm sure you've told me before, and I'm just so bad. Good news, I'm watching Stuart Little 2 for the first time ever right now. That movie's actually kind of cute, if I remember. I'm kind of excited to hear your opinion on it. Got a new water bottle. I'm hydrating much better. Hidden Light. Love to hear it. Good stuff. Good news, my coven threw me a birthday party last week. Phoenix, that's right. Happy belated birthday. I hope that you had a wonderful birthday. Oh my gosh. Good news, I got a promotion at work and will be starting full-time in August. Congrats. That's an amazing thing. Love hearing about that stuff. Good news, after my little breakdown that led to my demotion, we're talking about promoting me again. I'm finally feeling okay with the combination of meds I'm on. I am so fucking proud of you, because so many people would just be like, I'm not gonna, even test out, the different options I have right now. I'm not even gonna test out any of this stuff. I'm just gonna, do X, Y, and Z because I feel like I should do it that way. The fact that you even explored medication, which I think needs to be destigmatized a lot for people, the fact that you're putting yourself first, that's awesome. I'm really proud of you. I hope that promotion comes through. That's wonderful to hear. I'm sorry, I'm missing so many. Wow, you guys got so much good news. If you would like to repeat your good news in chat, because I missed it, feel free to do so. You guys know how it is. I'm going to rant. Good news is that my sister, who's been in a very precarious living situation, possibly found a place that would be perfect for her and my nephew. Just waiting for her app to process, but she meets all the qualifications. Crossing my fingers really hard for her. I love that, Twy. I'm so sorry that she's had to go through that, but the relief you and her must feel, right? Just being it's been a long journey, but we're right here at the end of the tunnel. Love that. Heard that in the book, Stuart Little isn't adopted. He's the actual biological child of the mother, and they never explain how. I'm pretty sure you're right about that, actually, Pineapple. It's been a long time since I've read them. My good news is my Michigan trip with my friends was a lot of fun. We stopped to play mini golf, eat ice cream on the way home, and amazingly, I won the game. Never win mini golf, so I was excited. We also stopped at a dispensary on the way back and got some Girbeagly goods. Just consumed a funny little gummy. It was super fun. I have plans to look at an apartment with my roommate to be next week. Oh my god, that's so great. Ecto, that's a lot of really good stuff. I hope you enjoy the vibes tonight. LZ. Okay, LZ. I changed my name recently. Got it. I won't ask you to dox yourself or anything like that, but thank you for the re-explanation, because my brain, as I found out trying to relearn some Korean over my break here, does not have, it's a very limited capacity. Genuinely. I don't remember so much of this. I had to relearn so much. Good news, one of my close friends is coming to town tomorrow, and we're seeing Taylor Swift Saturday. Plus, end of the month, I have a psychiatry appointment, finally, and get my ADHD treatment back on track. Hopefully start getting other things sorted as well. Austin, I hope that helps out a ton. That is amazing that, hopefully that is coming through here for you soon. But also, that's amazing that you get to go see Taylor Swift. I've heard she puts on a good show. I'm not personally a Swiftie. I'm more of a Swiftie than Morgan. Like, I vibe with more of Taylor's music than Morgan does. But you guys also have seen our dynamic. She's like, you know, goth, cool, vintage, retro girlfriend, and I am cottage core, like, soft girlfriend. So it is what it is. But I hope you have a blast. I hear she puts on an amazing show. We're actually going to be leaving again this weekend to go to Toronto to see, well, I will not be seeing it because I didn't buy myself a ticket, but Morgan bought a ticket to see Beyonce in Toronto. So very exciting. I'm going to be driving with her and then like taking her to the show and picking her up from it. So that should be good. Repeating, I got a Blue Sky invite on the same day Threads launched. Now I have like 4 different Twitter apps. Yeah, Voracious Violet, it is so hard to keep up. So for my thing, I've been just securing my username on every site, and then I'm not using most of them. They're just like placeholders until I see what takes off. Once the things start taking off, then I'm like, okay, I can invest into this thing. Threads has a little bit more of an advantage because it's already part of like Meta or Facebook or whatever Zuck is calling it now. So it's already like baked into Instagram. And to like make your Threads bio and everything, you can literally just copy it straight from Instagram with the press of a button, which made it so easy. And they're already like an established, like, you know, multi-billion-dollar company. So it's not like we're backing something that like is untested or is confusing to people. So kind of cool to see. I made a Threads profile. If you want to follow me there, I'm Girbeagly everywhere, obviously. But like, yeah, you can if you want. I put up 1 post today, and that's it. Good news, so we really fully started new place hunting last weekend. We viewed 2 places, didn't really work out, but we have 2 viewings this weekend again, so fingers crossed we can find something good and stay there for a while. Blogger says, what, Bree? Good luck to you, fingers crossed for you for sure. I really hope that it works out. I know the housing market right now is, like, insane for some people, so... Brosbang, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello. The Zuckerverse. Yeah, he's trying to create his own cinematic universe. I mainly use Threads to see Sean's shit posting. You know what's funny is, like, obviously, it's going to pull a lot of data from Instagram. But, like, there are so many... I've followed no people back on Threads yet. So no offense to anyone, but I'm just using it as a placeholder for now. But I think I only put up the 1 post that I put up today, which was Shrimps is Bugs, which is one of my favorite memes. But the one thing I really dislike about Threads is there's no way to sort the timeline by friends only, like following only, and there's no way to sort it in chronological order. So, and I know that they're doing that just so that people see everything, and they're like, oh, we're just gonna, like, because it's not designed just for, you know, like the content space. It's designed for like people who just want to like follow random people and like see what they're up to. Which is like, I think something that those of us who are like really plugged into content like forget every now and then. But like it's a mess at the moment. And again, I know it's because they're just trying to get everyone to interact and make the ecosystem just like blow up immediately and like get people to follow each other in whatever network, whatever. But it's a disaster. But I don't follow any of my friends back right now. I don't follow any of my friends. I think half of them don't even know I have an account because I haven't mentioned it to any of them. But I see Sean every fucking time I open the app. I see Sean every single time. I do not follow him on Threads. But my timeline is mainly just other content creators and just him putting up shitposts. That's it. That's been the whole day that I've been checking on it. So... it's my least favorite thing. Like, it's just random people that I don't even follow. Yeah, I mean, I put up a tweet today that was, you know, I'm on Threads now. The biggest thing that has points, you know, deducted from this platform is it reminded me that Bryce Hall still exists. That I have to share oxygen on the same planet as Bryce Hall. So that was like a jump scare when I opened the app. There's a friends first setting that kind of works, but that... oh, really? Okay, I'll have to tinker around with it. Yo, what's up, Lucky Lavender? Hello. Yeah, Sean's posts are... I like seeing him because he was such a serious dude for so long. Like, obviously, he always, like, jokes around. He's just always, like, a silly boy. To a degree. But, like, he used to, like, take social media a lot more serious. I think we all did back in the day, especially. But, like... now it's nice to see him let his hair down, both literally and figuratively, and just post chaos, which is what I think social media needs to start being used for more again. Like right now, it is the Wild West on Threads because everyone's like, it's a brand new ecosystem. No one knows what they're doing. No one really like follows each other yet. It's like fucking insane. It's all over the place. It's just like a mess. It's this big like plate of spaghetti that's all tangled up with each other. I'm seeing people that I've never heard of in my life with blue check marks on it already. You know, that kind of thing. And I kind of like that. Like I want to be able to follow my friends, but also every now and then just seeing the chaos of like it's the new thing is kind of funny. It's kind of fun. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll see where it goes. I'm not like 100% into it yet, but I'm also not predicting that it's going to fail because again, it's a Zuckerberg product. And as much as a lot of us think that Zuck is a creepy, weird dude, because he is, you know, he makes products that people use. Like, people dunk on Facebook all the time. I don't even use Facebook anymore. But Facebook has way more people who use it a month than Twitter. So you kind of... Instagram, too. There's way more monthly users of Instagram than there is of Twitter. So, if everyone moves over to Threads, hell yeah, I'll move over to Threads. Why not? Also, good news, I took a leap of faith and told a guy friend how I felt. He rejected me, but I'm proud I did it. It's tough to put yourself out there. I'm so sorry that it didn't go the way that you expected it to go. But it's like you said, just working up the courage, that's personal growth right there. You know? It's like every episode of Brain Leak, Sean talks about his butt. Does he? I still have not listened to a single episode of Brain Leak. It wasn't until this break that I even started listening to Distractable more. I won't even lie. So it's just one of those things where like I loved a break because it let me catch up on stuff that I'm like so far behind on. And maybe in like another 2 years I'll start listening to Brain Leak. We'll see. Slight news on my end. My oldest cat, 15 years old, got dental/mouth surgery today. We thought he was going to have teeth pulled, but it turns out he has a couple masses in his mouth. Oh. He now has stitches and is going to be insanely loopy the next 4 to 5 days. Just happy we took care of the masses and hopefully he can eat easier once he heals. Oh my gosh, I hope that recovery goes really well, Lucky Lavender.
25.
Hey, Mom! Thank you so much for the 14-month resub. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. I saw the first episode of Brain Leak and it's just chaos. I loved it. Oh, that's right, because they do the thing Distractable does where they put it up as YouTube videos too, right? Interesting. I've been capturing that picture of Sean with things like, do you remember do you remember what's special about this day? July 6th? My birthday? Wait, was your birthday today? Is that what you're implying here, Lard Martini? Happy birthday to you. We didn't wish you a happy birthday yet, did we? Happy birthday to you. It's also my best friend's birthday. It's Dan's birthday today. It's kind of wild. So, everyone who's born around this time, happy birthday. It was Morgan's mom's birthday a few days ago. Everyone's being born in July. What's up with that? I want more love for people who are born in the fall. Who's a fall baby in chat? Come on. Also, yeah, wish some happy birthday. Oh, we did say happy birthday? Okay, so I'm the asshole. Am I the asshole? I missed someone's birthday in chat. Upvote or downvote me. September? Alright, let's go, Vintage. Hell yeah. Some fellow fall babies. I'm a November baby. I put up a picture on my airplane day, actually, of me as a baby. I was a little round thing. Yeah, happy birthday, Lard Martini. Happy birthday, Lard Martini. January baby. That's not fall. Wait, I asked for fall. What are you doing? Thank you, Mom, for 100 bits. I appreciate that. Can't claim to be a fall baby, but I sure do love fall and winter-born people. Well, I appreciate... Thank you. We should be appreciated. What are babies if not little round things? So true. My dad and youngest brother are fall babies? Nice. November for me? Let's go, Banana Moon Puppy. Let's go, fellow Scorpio. Yeah, well, depending on, I guess, where you're born. Morgan explained that to me. So, I'm January. Why do you have a gun pointed at me, though?
Cheers, love.
Why are you gunning at me? Mom, thank you for more bits. I appreciate that. I'm February? Well, listen. Because of what you said earlier, House of May, I will offer my hand as a bit of a, you know, a treaty between February specifically, not any of the other months around it, but the fall babies and February. We got this together, you know? I'll do the Chris Mel thing. I'm taking a page out of D-Tune's book, and I'm no longer admitting to a birthday. I'm an eldritch being who has always existed. Fair? I mean, hey, what is age but a number, right? Generic Littergoth, hello, hi, welcome. Today at 12 a.m., my mom started telling me about my birth in little too much detail. That's just that's part of just growing up, okay? So you're gonna deal with it, and you're gonna like it. Mom, thank you so much for another 100 bits. I didn't say anything. I just got back from crying. Wait, what are you talking about? You didn't say anything. You literally said that you appreciate fall babies, fall and winter-born people.
Because she's old.
So like I'm saying, February, you're okay in my book.
When you
All right.
Gerb Chaos.
February and fall now have an alliance. I forgot I said that. It's probably from all the crying. You're dehydrated. Go get some water. Take care of you. I'm sorry that you were crying, by the way. Willowy, thank you for the 45 months with Prime. What the hell? It's a long time. Thank you. Enjoy another month of ad-free viewing, sub badges, and emotes. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Probably. Oh, no. Please go take care of yourself, Hasame. Well, we'll still be here. I mean, I haven't even started Power Wash yet for the night. And you know how it is. We do it like an hour of chatting. We're going to jump into the game. We'll have just like warm virtual hugs for you. What does Brian have against January? Well, first of all, you pointed a gun at me to start off that conversation. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm a freaking weirdo, but I feel like if someone points a gun at me, I might not take super kindly to them, you know? My immediate family are all either spring or summer. I'm by myself in December, but winter is great. Okay. Winter, you know, I have nothing against winter. The weather is not great, but like, you know, winter-born people, you're like spiritually related to fall people. Brian, why do you hate us? I didn't say hate. I said this was retaliatory. Is that how you say that word? Retaliatory or retaliatory? I gotta stop taking Korean lessons. I'm forgetting words in English now. I'm replacing I told you guys, my brain is at full capacity, and I'm now like turning, it's like, has like turnover, where I'm like losing the current knowledge I have, and then like replacing it with things that I'm relearning, which is just fantastic. Exactly, fall and winter assembly. Oh, yeah, exactly. Ratatouille. I've seen that movie. Listen, you think I wanted to be born in April? I mean, it sounds like a skill issue, honestly, Firefly. Nels Marie, listen, you might have guns. So American of you, by the way. What do I have? That's right. Don't point a gun at me ever again. Have you ever seen anime? I can slice a bullet in half. Power of God and anime. Exactly. That's the actual Power of God and anime. April babies. My oldest brother is an April boy. Oh my gosh. Well, there you go. Now you don't have to be like, I don't want to be born in April because you'll offend all the other April babies out there. You can't say retaliation without my name. Wait, what? Is your name Rhett? R-E-T, like Rhett and Link, the YouTubers. I'm an April baby, spring. Oh my, see, there's more April babies. Look at that. Stop complaining. Come on. I was born on Easter. Called that a skill issue? Oh my god, you rose again. Toxic streamer threatens chat. I had a gun pointed at me. That's called self-defense. Look up the law. He's totally storing that sword wrong, guy. No, I'm not. It's being worn by Shimakaze here. She's the sword keeper. She's the blade keeper. While you were out partying, she was studying the art of the blade. Every fedora weeb ever, I bet I could fight that thing with a sword. Talia? Oh, I see. Okay, my brain didn't register. Got it. Toxic streamer has a sword, not clickbait. True. Also can't say genitalia without... Man, we could really get into that one a little bit. Oh my god. That's me. I forgot how Markiplier lore works because I replaced it with T4T Boiji headcanons. Lard Martini, every now and then you type something in my chat that I'm just like, I think I might have had a stroke live on camera. It's Italian without the I and N? Without the I and the N. Wait, let me do this quick. Without just the one I, though. Not the second I. So it would be... Wait, Italia. Talia. Oh, that's... Okay. That's cool. That's a unique pronunciation. Normally, everyone I've ever known who has that spelling says it Talia. So Talia is cool. That actually, like, differentiates you a lot. That's really neat. Great Lady, what's up? Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Remember, Brian's chat is a great... I literally almost read that aloud. Don't do that to me. I just got back from break. I got soup brain. Okay? I can't. Don't do that to me. Oh, my God. All right. I forgot that happened, by the way. You almost... I know. I was like one syllable off from saying it. Oh, God. Chat, Twitch is not a dating site. Or whatever you would consider that. That's probably not a good date. Save the Abbeys. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Quick, Brian, how do you pronounce this word? It's... Don't. I can't handle that. Oh, God. I have ADHD. You guys are being ableist by taking advantage of me. We're all just submissive little... Don't say that. I mean, you can say that. I'm not gonna shame you. But why am I... Why? Okay, fine. All right. You guys want to watch some Power Wash Sim? First date idea. Stop. That's not what I meant by that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yes, Wallowy Willowy. Finally, something I can read out loud. By the way, happy Disability Pride Month. If you guys don't know about Disability Pride Month, do a little bit of research into it. It's something that's been gaining a lot more awareness over the years. It'd be kind of nice if, like, Twitch acknowledged it. I wish they would do that. But, yes, thank you so much, Abby. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you. Thank you. You can change the topic, but you can't change the chat. Yeah, I don't get to have, like, a TV remote that lets me change to a different channel. Can you imagine? That would be so weird. The way that you guys could bounce out of this stream at any time and put on a different stream. I don't have the power to go, well, okay, chat is just real weird tonight. I'm going to hit up on the channel button. And we're going to go to a different chat. I'm going to have a totally different chat all of a sudden. Don't kink shame us. I listen. The things that you have gotten away with in this chat, late night gang, Beely Bubs, whatever you refer to yourselves as these days. Good Lord. Good Lord. I get to finally come off my epilepsy meds this month, which is crazy. Leo, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you've, you know, had enough progress according to, like, your doctor, that you don't need those anymore. I know a number of people with epilepsy, and it is just really intense thing. So glad that things have calmed down enough. Finished setting up my makeshift recording booth for narrating, and now I'm very sweaty. Well, you did decide to do that during a heat wave, so that is kind of on you. But, hey, congrats. I have to set up one, too. Whenever Morgan and I rearrange the office, you guys probably know the closet door that's behind her. I might be converting part of that into a recording booth. Just to do it, just so I have an even more noise-free place. But I'm going to roast alive. It's going to be, like, I'm going to be, like, in an air fryer in there. What you attract is your problem. Don't blame us. Wow. You smiling and waving the script. Now say some unhinged shit. 1 billion. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Live in Corpus every day is a heat wave. Ugh. I have a neurology appointment this month, and I'm happy to say my medication continues to work. Hell yeah. Love hearing that. Very good. Slow cook strimmer. Yeah. I don't want to go farther with that. I don't want to go farther with the cooking people thing. You guys... You guys already got weird enough when we did House Flipper way back in the day, and there's like the crib next to the heater, and we started talking about that. Let us cook. Not me, though, okay? As long as what's on the menu isn't me. All right, chat? Are we ready for a little bit of some SpongeBob? Do you have the ability to get a wall AC unit? Oh, is that to Father Colt? I think that would probably be smart, because that's what Morgan and I got window ones, and they're great. They've been helping us out a lot this year. I remember House Flipper. That was like a decade ago. I'm not that old. Come on. I mean, the weirdest thing is you could say, I remember my early videos. That was like a decade ago, and you'd be right. Just like kind of weird to think about. I think what I want to do is play some SpongeBob. I'm just wondering where Lily is, and she just started snoring audibly under the bed. Oh, comfy and secure, you know? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? That's what we're about to do. I'd like one sponged Bob, please. I'm sorry, we don't prepare them that way here. We have an old family recipe, actually. Very different. That reminds me... Listen, it's this community, so I feel comfortable sharing this. I'm in a group chat with some friends who they're memesters. They're just a couple of silly memesters, and they all decided to share a meme with me, which I can't show on stream, but I did have to see an artist rendition of SpongeBob's penis today because of one of the memes that they sent to the group chat. So I have, you know, theoretically already gotten SpongeBob content in today. Little FaceTime with Bob himself. So we've all been there. Daily dose. I want to see. Listen, the internet. I mean, Google image search exists. It doesn't take a lot of keywords to find out what you're looking for. I had to see art of Bowser's asshole a month or two ago. Solidarity. I've probably seen that. I've been online long enough. Shira, hello. This is your daily dose of internet. I zoned back into that sentence. Crazy. Welcome to this place. You know. Welcome to this place. SpongeBob SquarePants. Look at it. It's beautiful. Who washes the pineapple under the sea? And okay. Here we go. I'm excited. I'm literally lightheaded? Why? Take care of you. You better take care of you. Chronic, what's up? Hello. What a time to join chat. Listen, I think no matter when you join chat, there's always something happening. You know, we might not be the biggest community out there. We might not be the most well-known. But god damn it, we will be the most well-known, regardless of our size.
Punch me in the
That's the plan. What? We are so back, 12. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you were laughing so hard? If your friends aren't sending you the most horrendous things, are you really friends? That's so true, though. There's, like, just a lot. All right. Conch Street. All right. Does that mean we get to... Wait, okay, so no, I've been skipping the lore for most of these DLCs. I think we all know SpongeBob. Wait, is SpongeBob himself sent this? It is a power washer. Boy, are we glad you're here. Oh my god, that's fun. So we're gonna get to maybe meet Gary and Squidward. Neat. The sponge himself. I've seen his penis. It's wild. All right. What a sentence to say out loud on the internet. That will be there forever now. What do you mean, Brian, ... I literally just admitted to that before that. SpongeBob, exactly. You've seen his what? Oh, yeah, Chronic, you missed that part. You were just coming in to say what a time to enter stream. I'm in a group chat with some friends, and they decided to send me a meme earlier today. Perfect timing, by the way. They had no idea I was going to be playing this later. But it was a meme of Mr. SquarePants himself's anatomy. So, it says Peen also square. Surprisingly human. That's all I'll say. Apparently, I came in on Shira's Bowser cell. Oh, that. Got it. Okay. Fair. Listen, guys. It's time for pineapple washage. I got to meet them at Universal Studios, too. They were a lot more plush and silent than I thought. Skill issue. Should we look it up? I'm sure there's more than one. That's the weirdest thing. Wait, before I think the dirt came here because it wanted to, is what Patrick says. Amazing. Guys, we're in Bikini Bottom. Look at this. This is so cool. Dude, oh my god. Chat, what if we go... I know that I said that I was going to play... Also, the Power Washer is SpongeBob themed. That's fucking cool. The Deep Cleaner 4K. Wow, cool. What if I have like 4 SpongeBob games on my computer? What if we did SpongeBob? Just hyper fixated on SpongeBob for a bit. Power Washer has superpowers. Truly, though. Surprisingly human. New York Times about the new A24 film. SpongeBob's Wiener. What if we did SpongeBob? I mean, again, I said this earlier in stream. I'm not here to kink shame. You do you, Chad. All right? I'm in a committed relationship, though. But you do you. Bikini Bottom, the home of everyone who isn't a bikini top. I wish it had the music, but it's perfect other than that. Yeah, it is kind of... Man, oh man. Oh, I forgot to set up the thing. I was going to set up the thing while I was on break, but then that would have constituted work and would have defeated the purpose of the break. But I got to set up the thing where I can play music that is potentially not smiled upon by DMCA law during stream. Brian thinking he should have taken a longer break. I mean, I'm the one kind of causing some of this. If you do Girl Week, then you can combine it and also do SpongeBob Week, where you're only in girl mode and only playing SpongeBob-related games. How would we connect those dots? I'm down. My ears are open. My brain is open. I wanna hear the ideas though. How we make that work, because that would actually be dope. Yeah, I claimed it was the love child. Wait, what? I think I missed something. When I was younger, I'd claim I was the love child of SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy. Then I claimed I was the love child of Dean and Cass. Those are pairings. Very popular pairings, but those sure are pairings. Sandy Pearl and Mrs. Puff themed looks? Maybe. So SpongeBob is a girl too, he just doesn't know it yet. SpongeBob has dressed as a girl multiple times? Oh? I feel like I've missed those episodes. Weird. SpongeBob is dirty as hell. His pineapple is, at least. Do sponges have genders? Wasn't it confirmed by Nickelodeon that SpongeBob is non-binary? I thought that was like a thing. Like, I thought that was like a big thing that they like did a while ago. Reef blower. Why can't I get behind this thing? Wash it better. There we go. Was it? I thought so. Oh, he was Ace. Is that what it was? Okay, I knew it was... They're canonically gender fluid. They confirmed he's Ace. Got it. Okay. But here's the thing. He can... This actually ties into how I replied to the picture of the SpongeBob meme that my friend sent to me. I literally wrote to her, you know, wow, that sure, you know, was something. Canonically, SpongeBob has the ability to change every, like, physical aspect about himself. Like, he can change shape, you know, like, everyone's seen the meme of him shaped like Texas and stuff like that. So I was like, so I actually, you know, I appreciate his commitment to being, like, anatomically correct with his member, you know? Takes some guts. When you can be anything, and then you choose the most simple thing to be, kind of wild, you know? Technically gender fluid. Yeah, that part too. But mainly the cursed shit I said. with his member. Yeah, his YouTube member. That's why you capitalize that, right? Hey guys, go become members on YouTube. Support the channel. So I can get that 70-30 membership split. SpongeBob is a top tier cosplayer. All right, it's too quiet now. I need some tunes in the background. Alone with my thoughts. Why was gender fluid tagged as a bad word? Was it? Shouldn't be. If I could be anything, I'd definitely be a rectangular sponge. Nice, simple, not confusing. Right, you'd be so accessible to people. I thought it was just going to say SpongeBob is a top. All right. In reality, though, we've all seen SpongeBob get like so. I don't think SpongeBob is. I just assume he doesn't know the difference or the term. I mean, it's at the end of the day, I think like take away what you want from the cartoon a bunch of us grew up with, right? I don't think it's like representation's important and it's awesome to see it. But at the end of the day, like, if that's something that resonates with you, the thought of him being canonically fluid or ace or any of those things, then that's awesome. And then if you're like, he's a cartoon sponge, I just watch the show because I like it, that's fine too. You know? With Lucky's post, it started out, it didn't say, wait, that's weird. That's really odd. Discussion in the night, does the sponge fuck? I mean, that wasn't really the question I was asking, but I guess tangentially it's somewhat related, sure. Hey, chat, I missed the hell out of you guys. Rookie, hello, hi, welcome. Hello. I hope that you're doing well. We just got into Bikini Bottom to wash off some familiar little places. Missed you too, bro. Oh, thank you. We missed you. Thank you. Not the poll. I'm not voting. I'm not voting. I'm not voting. Oh my god. If you don't vote, that's really embarrassing. Wait, what makes that embarrassing? It doesn't. It literally doesn't. That's my democratic right to not participate and then complain about the system that we're part of. Like all you Zoomers do all the time. You got us here. Everyone point and laugh. Wow, wow, wow. Bullying, cyberbullying. I thought I raised all of you better than this. The poll is scientific. At the very least, it gives writers in the chat some ideas on how to say affirmation. You know, in different ways. Yes, yeah, and yep. This poll is rigged? I don't know if it's rigged, because, like, here's the thing. Wait, why are you guys using channel points on this? Why are you actually using parasocial points on this? What would compel you to waste those? Gotta speak my truth. How could you have that strong of an opinion on which yes word? Whatever. I don't care. Do what you want. I don't care. I left you all unsupervised for like 9 days. And this is what happened. Oh my god. Glad you had a good staycation. Thank you, Brookie. I had a great staycation, honestly. It was wonderful. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to be back. Again, I'm a little bit zonked from just being gone for a while, standing in direct sunlight today, etc. So tonight is just all about the mellow catch-up times. You know? I need to use my eggs. Why did you use 5,000 channel points? Oh my god. I'm not here to question. I'm just here to observe. Okay? That's the only job I have as a streamer. Is... Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us all about it. We just started up the SpongeBob DLC. Wait, I can use the extra long one here because I just realized I don't have to get right up next to the friggin' pineapple under the sea. How was your stream, Sarah? What were you doing? You just missed a very important poll about, you know, I'm not big into gossip, but like a celebrity's sex life that was being speculated about here in chat for whatever reason. Probably because in the time that I was gone, everyone in this community forgot their own social decorum. They forgot what it was like. Stream was great. Finished my yearly charity brainchild to raise $250 Canadian. Hell yeah! Goes towards helping some good causes. Love hearing about that. That's some good stuff. Congrats! Oh god, don't bring Sarah into this chat. What can I say? I'm just feeling so hilarious tonight. Celebrity? What, you don't think SpongeBob's a celebrity? He's absolutely. Do you know how many of our lives this sponge has shaped over the years in meaningful ways? Every year we raise money for an indigenous charity, and this was the 3rd year. Hell yeah. Love hearing about that. That's some good stuff. Excellent, excellent use of time and resources. I had to watch Blizz. Do you know what it's like in his chat? I mean, that's really on you. You could have been spending that time here. You could have been spending that time here instead. That's all I'll say. Can't lose something you don't have in the first place. Lucky Lavender, thank you for the bits. Fun fact, Birdo is the first trans character in video games. That is actually, I think that's true, actually. I know that it was confirmed that Birdo was originally meant to be a boy character. And then they were like, nope, Birdo girl. I have a very important question / task to ask of you. Please make a random object to put in my D&D campaign. Oh, man. Okay. Random object to put into a D&D campaign? What's the setting? Is this classic fantasy D&D? Or are we talking, like, cyberpunk universe? Is it the modern world? Like, what are you up to? You know? No question about this. Birdo fucks. Birdo, listen. Birdo's got Riz. Birdo, absolutely. She could throw it back and someone would be out there catching it, you know? Absolutely. Classic fantasy was so much homebrew. With the mouth, she's doing the most. Oh my god. All right. Wallow Willowy, the item that you're going to have to include in your D&D campaign in a fantasy classic setting is there's going to be a character, and you can obviously be as flexible and creative as you need to be with this, but there's going to be a character in your campaign that has a solid gold-plated toothpick, and it's like the most notable thing about him. He like thinks he's like cool as shit. He thinks he's like a, you know, the only guy out there who's like, I don't know if you're going to make him like a cool mercenary who's like bragging about his exploits or whatever, or if he's just like a guy who's just full of shit. But he's gonna have a gold-plated toothpick constantly in his mouth. Personality of a toothpick. Yeah, he's gonna just be like an arrogant bragger. Whether he is actually good at what he does or not is to be determined. But he just sucks as a person, and he's always got this stupid thing in his mouth. There you go. I think this is the most organized I've ever seen you power wash. You did go on a break for a while. Chat, yeah, here's the thing. If you two feel like you're burning out and you need a little bit of a break, your power washing's just not hitting quite as artistically as you would like it to. You know? Get re-inspired. Go on a break, explore nature, get back in tune with your roots, and you too can have power wash artistry return to your bones and fingers. It's true. Hey Green, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Gold-plated toothpick. I love it. I'm writing this down. All right, good luck. I'm trying. Oh, you'll get there. I believe in the you that believes in you. Some people speculate that all Yoshis are trans guys since they lay eggs. That's fair. That's, I mean, yeah, could be. Could headcanon that. I would have nothing wrong with trans Yoshi. Yoshi rules. It could be like a seahorse situation even, right? Took an unintentional 2 weeks off from work, schedule fuckery during oh no! Is actually what I need. Oh, okay, all right, Chronic. I should probably finish a sentence before I ever comment on anything ever. That's great that you got the rest that you were looking for. I'm sorry that the scheduling is being a hassle though. I hope that clears up soon for you, because I know how much you've been looking forward to making that transfer. I mean, we've been rooting you on. Yoshi is trans not because of the egg laying, but because he has so much T-boy swag. Fair. How's the break? I haven't broken out of your walls yet, so I'm assuming good. It was awesome. A-Green, it was wonderful. Morgan and I went to, like, we drove out, like, an hour to go to, like, a nearby lavender festival, which was really cool. We went on a bunch of walks. We didn't get to do, like, as much outside as we wanted because the weather was bad. And the air quality warnings were really intense from the Canadian wildfire stuff still. But we got to vibe a lot. We watched so many movies, hung out with each other in just like really meaningful ways. Went to little like coffee cafe dates and like some really nice dinners together. So that was really fun. And we were like, you know what? Like this was also a reminder of like all the cool stuff there is to do around us. So we're going to make sure that this summer we really invest our time into just meaningful time together out and about and at home wherever we can. That was the last 2 weeks. Tonight was my first show. Oh, yo, Chronic, I hope it went well. How did that go? Special event if you want. If a PC acquires this item, they won't receive the curse until they put it in their mouth. It also make the user have horrible breath. Oh my god, the gold-plated toothpick giving people bad breath is an amazing idea. I love that. I actually love the idea of that. Aw, SpongeBob. Yeah, he's been sending us a lot of messages. I haven't read all of them, as I normally don't, but, like, fantastic. Look at this bubble. That's so cute. It's so fun. It's cool to see them bring Bikini Bottom to life. SpongeBob flirting. Oh, my God. SpongeBob has got Riz for sure. Have you ever... I mean, SpongeBob dressed up in his Krusty Krab uniform, freaking dripped out, you know? Did he say dirty little Squidward? If he did, would you have an issue with that? He's allowed to, you know, to take his shot, to shoot his shot. The maid fit. Right, exactly. Oh, yeah, that is one that I've seen. Does anyone know if we have a date for the Warhammer 40k DLC yet? I haven't seen one, but I haven't been, like, actively looking at updates about it for a while. So they might have announced, but I don't think they have. I think that they said sometime in, like, fall 2023. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But I'm very excited for that one as well. That will be fun. You didn't see the last message? Huh. I don't know if you can access those, so I'm sorry if... Yeah, I don't know if you can see those. Oh, here we go. Patrick said, I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. If I was a dirt, I'd want to live here. I want all my friends to live here with me. And then SpongeBob said, if I was a dirt, I'd want to live here too, Patrick, and I'd want you to live right down the way. I want a dirty little Squidward to live just next door. Tee-hee. Sarah, take care. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing for a bit. Y'all know that one Patrick outfit with the fishnets? I just remembered my hot cache from about a month ago. I feel I finally... Wait, it's finally active? It's what SpongeBob fucks! This is all the proof we need! Oh my god. Squidward has a side gig. And we support... Listen, we support sex workers here, so good for him. Alright? I've returned from unpacking and showering. Welcome back, Ecto. Hope that went well. Does anyone know if this is the full SpongeBob DLC? Did they add The Kristen crab? I know they added the Krusty crab. I don't know about the Kristen crab. Here in this good old Christian power wash server. The Christian crab. Come and pay priest crabs your tithe, and then have your soul saved for the low cost of a Krabby Patty. A crabby body of Christ, piece of wafer, is actually what he sells. There's a small price to pay for your salvation. I can't spell. That's all good. You're in a community of people who can't spell. So you're doing fine. Basically what I'm saying is you fit in. Crabs in my Christian Minecraft server, it's more likely than you think. They're gonna be here. We're gonna go to Krusty Krab. We're only 22% done with this, though. This is kind of fun, though. I do wish that we had SpongeBob music, but I am a little bit afraid. So, I'm a little less, worried about, companies that, again, are in charge of, the pop punk music and stuff like that. Older music that I might want to play on stream and stuff like that. I am a little bit nervous about companies like Paramount/Nickelodeon, because they have a reputation of being bloodthirsty. And I feel like even if I put on the SpongeBob theme of they'd come for me. I don't want them to do that. My shower was nice. I think either my allergies are acting up or I got a silly little cold, so it helped my stuffy nose quite a bit. Getting that the nice humidity up there to clear you out. I get that. Sorry that you're feeling that way. I hope that you feel better soon. But I don't know. At least I can math. That's true. You possess an ability that 97% of the community doesn't have with that. Sure, there's copyright-free versions somewhere that are similar. True. Wait. I just said that's actually a great idea. Hold up. Let's look. I'm going on a hunt. Yeah, Nettles Marie, I'm gonna set that up soon. Jason told me that he was gonna DM me how to do that. So we'll do that eventually, so we can do Stream Mode 2.0 and a bunch of other fun stuff. That's gonna backfire and bite them in the ass when no one remembers them in 20 years. Yeah, that's the thing, Phoenix, is companies need to definitely get in the know about stuff like that. But also they've been doing it and getting away with it so long, and at the end of the day, we can all be like, oh fuck, Warner Brothers, fuck Paramount and Sony and all the places that copyright strike and DMCA and stuff. But at the end of the day, it sucks because the power imbalance is so much in their favor. They have unlimited resources and money to just keep doing it that way and keep lobbying to keep the law the way that it is. So that part of it kind of stinks. And, you just kind of have to play by their rules until things do change up. Anime Sponge? No. SpongeBob Trap Remix. A little bit in the opposite direction, actually. I'm looking for SpongeBob Lo-Fi. It's got to exist. Oh my freaking god, chat. There's a live channel called SpongeBob Lo-Fi. She crushed on my crab till till you patty? Oh, wait, Shira, same brain. Let's go. Kristen Krab types up the Sunday bulletin for Mr. Krabs' newest money-making venture, a church and burger shop. Who is L. Ron Hubbard, the creator of Scientology, said the easiest way to make money was invent a religion. The hive mind strikes again. It's true. Very, very true. All right. Whoa. Loud. Oh, that's kind of nice. Wait, this is really nice? Still a bit loud right now? Okay. I got you. Until the U.S. fixes their tax breaks for churches, that is 1,000% true. It do be that way. All right. Does anyone actually recognize this music as SpongeBob music, though? What song is this in the background? I don't really know. Volume better, by the way? No, you could fool me. Yeah, this is the... So basically... Sending brainwaves to the lo-fi channel to request a lo-fi version of This Girl Is Not a Home. I could get into a mood with this at 2 a.m. I feel you. Volume is good? Okay. Hopefully they hit us with something really, like, familiar. Because this is really nice. I should just put on lo-fi mixes more often. Like, the royalty-free playlist I have is, like, cool for, like... I feel like start a stream and, like... Sometimes end of stream, like saying goodnight. But, like, just vibing with this kind of thing when there's moments where we're like, we need that, like, background noise, you know? This is kind of chill. I just need a quiet, are you ready, kids? Yeah. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you, and that's okay. I'm gonna tuck you in now and give you a forehead smooch. Yarr. It's more like what SpongeBob's listening to when he gets done with the show. You know, the background picture of this is a picture of SpongeBob and Patrick under a blanket napping together on a couch. It's really cute. So I like that. I like the idea of that. Yarr. Oh! I didn't know that was a separate thing. This is really chill, though. That's what besties do, Chad. They take little naps together. That's cute. Get all tuckered out from a long day at the Krusty Krab. And they just vibe. All right, next song. Wait. I don't... This is definitely not SpongeBob music. Just got some more good news. I can transition from my wheelchair to the couch by myself now. I've been bedbound for 11 days. Oh my gosh, yeah, Sylvie, you were telling us about that. That is incredible news. That is incredible news. I hope that your progress continues in like in a way that helps benefit you. That's great news. Literally had to cut things short around 10 tonight when my friend and I used to be out till 12 together, not wanting to go home. Sorry, buddy, I'm getting so sleepy, so moody. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I've taken naps on friends' couches and stuff. Does it at least have SpongeBob or underwater vibes? It kind of doesn't in this playlist. But that said, it's cute and it's peaceful. The only hard part about this is there's like, oh my god. Thank you, Abby. Thank you for the 69 bits, activating one of our newer alerts. Apparently the SpongeBob Lo-Fi Mega Mix video has actual lo-fi. Ooh! Wait. Okay, wait. Mega Mix. Oh, it comes up as a suggestion. It's only an hour. But it does have... Nice. Okay. We're going to try this. Why does Southwest give out some of the best airplane sex? Ecto, I actually haven't taken a Southwest flight in years, so I didn't know that. Pineapple's huge. It is. All right, here we go.
Lost something once. I lost something I couldn't live without.
Oh, that's so quiet.
My identity.
Oh. My identity. All right. Is that okay in the background? Squeebles, what's up? I had an amazing break. It was really, really amazing. It's been wonderful to be back and hanging out with people. Hello. We're diving, no pun intended, into SpongeBob SquarePants Powerwash DLC, and it's been wonderful. Vibey. It's vibey. It doesn't sound like maybe this is remixed. I don't recognize this though. Southwest is my go-to airline because I'm basically family to all the flight attendants. They have no idea who I am. Parasocially, very connected with my flight attendant because she gave me a second can of ginger ale. I love the fact that hanging a pineapple on your front door is a sign that the people who live there are swingers, and SpongeBob just said, make the whole house a pineapple. Listen, here's the thing, is the actual concept that Steven Hillenburg had for SpongeBob was that the reason everything's so weird here in Bikini Bottom is that it is based off of the water that's around Bikini Atoll, which, if you don't know, was a nuclear bomb testing site. And that's the reason that all of the creatures, all the denizens of Bikini Bottom are so weird and are like fish that wear clothes and have businesses and are just like a little bit unhinged. Is because they're literally the product of like being warped by the radiation from the nuclear bombs. So yeah, yep. He's also a marine biologist. Yep. That's why there's fire underwater and goo underwater. Yep. That's why there's liquid. That's why like nothing down here follows the laws of basic physics. That there's water being sprayed underwater right now. That there's fire underwater. That kind of thing. I can't believe I didn't know this sponge lore. Hey, I just found out a little while ago as well. And I was like, no way. I was like, that is like some random like Redditor's like headcanon that they just like put out there as fact. And then we looked it up and I was like, oh my God. I learned that back in high school? Okay. I'm so eepy now, but have a good stream. D-Head, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a bit. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for chilling. The underwater lake is a thing that actually happens IRL too. Does it? That's cool as hell. That's wild. Like, messed up concept for a show, but also it explains so much, and it's so silly. It's not like it's too morbid, you know? Nukes are very destructive. They ruin the poor lives of the fish. Made them do taxes. It's true. But hey, they learned the benefit of a good hard day of capitalism working at the Krusty Krab. And the joys that come with taking a break to go jellyfish catching. A theory about why Mr. Krabs is the only crab is because the Krabby Patty secret... Yeah, secret formula is crab meat. Yep. And the Krusty Krab is shaped like a crab trap. Yep. Nukes introduced capitalism to the ocean? Yes, very forcefully. But they did do that, technically. So that's fun. But yeah, that is the reason that SpongeBob is as weird of a show as it is. And that why Bikini Bottom is as strange as it is. It's just Fallout lore, pretty much. One time on a Southwest flight, I was a creep just a little bit. I had pink eye while I was flying somewhere, meaning I couldn't wear my contacts and my glasses were lost at the time, but the flight attendant was so delightful and charming and cute. Wanted to draw her, but since I couldn't see her face clearly, I took pics of her so I could draw her. Wow, Shira. Canceled. Creepy. And honestly, I have something important to say about what you just said. Who cares? Because this remix is so good. Shira's rap party, more like Shira is over party. So true. The Nukes also introduced burgers, so it's not so bad. True. Chat. Are you hearing this right now? I'm gonna crank this one. Chat, are you having the best day ever right now? We are getting some real bangers here. Abby, take care. Or not Abby. I'm sorry. I just conflated both of those messages together for some reason. Nettles Marie, take care. But also, Abby, continue to take care while you're hanging out here. Me in the club shaking my ass, the best day ever. True. True. Oh my god. I gotta do this one. Song's gonna make you cry? I mean, it's good, right? Alright, we're getting real SpongeBob music during the SpongeBob DLC.
So it's come to this. Join the Best Friends Forever Club.
Is it like way too loud though? That authentic shit, exactly. My sibling wants to know if you've seen the SpongeBob musical yet. Not yet. Kinda want to. Realize that one day SpongeBob is going to be public domain. Yeah, I mean, you got to think that about a lot of stuff out there. A smidge loud. All right. God, that one was so good though. I had to crank it. All right. Got it back to quiet. We good? Y'all ever go through a very specific candy bar phase? All the time. Literally all the time. I have ADHD. I'm also straight. I guess that also makes me problematic. Rookie. No, you're an ally. You're good. I just realized no wonder Squidward is so grumpy all the time. He was forcibly made sentient and had to learn about capitalism. It wasn't just something he was born into. It's that genuinely is true, probably. It's good now? Okay. Awesome. Paydays are underrated. One of my favorite candy bars. I don't even care if people think I'm old for it. They're good. Tentative good news, I'd lost my Pixel Buds for a bit, and I found them in the pocket of my work shorts. They have been worn and washed at least once, oh god, but the case is currently charging, so hopefully the buds are fine. Oh my god, it's sending you nothing but really good vibes, Chronic. That's the worst. Ah! Jellyfish! So cute! Look at that guy! Look at him go!
Cheers, love.
Wow, cute, I love that.
Agree paydays are delicious and I unashamedly eat them for breakfast.
For breakfast? Dang. Adult life is about eating candy for breakfast sometimes. For sure. Thank you for the 100 bits. Squirrel. Jellyfish. That's so cool that they added little details like that. I just love that this looks like we're in the cartoon. They did a really good job with this DLC. Reminds me of when I was working for a show and Tom Kenny showed up and I guess he was the host. So confused on that, but then again, that's LA for you. I saw a viral video like a couple weeks ago where someone was at like a film festival and Tom Kenny like just showed up and was just vibing with people and like autographing stuff and taking selfies with people. And everyone was like, he's like really nice in person. So I think that's pretty cool. He did. I guess he just like does that all the time. He's like sort of like Bill Murray. He just shows up and just like hangs out with people. Tom Kenny, my beloved. It's fantastic. He's an odd dude. I mean, if you're the voice of SpongeBob for like 25 years, you're gonna be like a little bit weird. They're supposed to be water resistant, so you can they can get accidentally soaked and they'll be fine. All my work clothes are air dry, so there's no risk of shrinkage. So hopefully they fully dried out over the last 2. Oh my god, Chronic, good luck. I really hope that they're still working. I've only ever heard that Tom Kenny is insanely lovely. I believe it just due to the fact that, like, you know, he's a really famous voice actor, but he's not like, you know, a AAA like Chris Evans or something like that. Not saying that Chris Evans is weird either, but like, you know, it's one of those things where like he is probably really grateful he's gotten to have like the regular work he has over the years. And it seems like he really enjoys like time with his fans and stuff from what I've seen. And again, I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about him really, but that's cool to hear. Bro just teleports. It's not a candy bar, but my current candy fixation is nerd clusters. I mean, Blogger says what? Those are good as hell. Those are really tasty. For sure. So, I think that's an S tier pick. He slayed his Ice King. True! Squidward is an octopus? Yes! Yeah, that's why he's got like a million arms. And plays clarinet. Like, everyone knows that octopi play clarinet. So, yeah, to both those things. Kind of like Charles Martin. I know nothing about Charles Martin, but I hope that all the stories about celebrities being nice are good. Or true, I mean. You know? I made it to S tier. This is my peak in life. You did. I can confirm my friend is an octopus. He has 6? Does he? I thought that he had 6 legs and then like 2 hands. I might be bald right now. I might be making up shit. Listen, I haven't gotten to lie directly to your faces in a while, chat. It's been like 9 days since I've gotten to lie to anyone's face. So here I am. Okay? I gotta do that. Bald. I'll explain why he's usually the most rational and also depressed, because he was already pretty smart prior to the radiation. Yeah! That's the thing about cephalopods that some of you might not know about. Cephalopods are smart as hell. Cephalopods are, like octopi and squid. They're actually like smart as shit. Really intelligent. Bald, my eyes. Toxic streamer lying on the internet? Well, where else am I supposed to lie? I already have like a baked in group of people who watch me regularly. So I might as well take advantage of that by just telling you falsehoods and disinformation whenever I feel like it. You know? Are you power washing Bikini Bottom? I am! They just put out this DLC. It's pretty dope. Like, look at this. They got the water light effects on the ground. You can see the water up there. Also, why they call it Bikini Bottom, chat, again, is because it's based in Bikini Atoll. That's, like, kind of neat. Octopi are geniuses. They're very smart. They've, like, been observed using tools and navigating mazes. Patrick says, imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. Okay. Probably a lot. He's got a point. Let him cook, chat. Bikini what? It's Bikini Atoll. It was a test site for nuclear bombs. SpongeBob would still be my best friend if he was a dirt. Oh, Patrick's cute.
So you see, you can't quit. The fate rests in your hands.
Blair says, "What, Marie? Take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you dropping by for the welcome back stream and SpongeBob vibes. I hope you get some great rest. I hope work goes well. Take care of yourself. Thank you for your generosity again." Cephalopods also have arms and tentacles. Arms are shorter and stronger, while tentacles are longer and more dexterous. Yep. Squid specifically have only 2 tentacles and about 8 arms, depending on species. There you go. Would you still love me if I was a dirt? I saw an interview with someone who worked on the original Little Mermaid saying the main reason they made Ursula a squid is because animating 6 tentacles was easier than 8. Yep, I saw that as well. Is SpongeBob a radioactive sponge? Yep. That's why all the characters in it, after being exposed to radiation, are as weird as they are and have human-like characteristics and act really strange. That is why. Also why Sandy is living underwater is to escape, you know, a lot of the radiation that's in the air around the area. I saw someone saying one day an octopus is going to walk out of the ocean and put on a suit and top hat, and we're going to have to act like very polite, because that'll be the start of the invasion. That's just the game Octodad. You guys remember Octodad? That was like old at this point. Original like Let's Plays on YouTube era. I think a lot of the big people played it. I think that was like a Mark and Sean game. It was Octodad. Same brain. Oh my god, you said it too. Yeah. Octodad Classic, right? I got a stank eye from an octopus once. I forgot to take the flash off. Oh, were you taking a picture of an octopus in like a aquarium? And then it was just like, yo, come on. I had to play Octodad as an assignment for a film and media class last year. It was great. I love that. Remember watching my sister play it? That game is chaos. That was another like weird rage game style, like weird, awkward, on purpose controls meant to confuse and enrage. Speaking of chat, I know that some of you are gonna be like, no, Brian, please disconnect. Please don't do this. Listen, I paid money right now. As I've explained, bills are a little tight for me personally. I paid some good money to buy the game Only Up. I gotta get my money's worth. Only Up will definitely happen a little bit more. I will be playing more Only. I'm beating that goddamn game. We're beating that goddamn game. Also, the devs did announce on Steam that they were patching in, and that elevator in the start takes you up to the midway point of the game now. So I think what I'll do is when we bring back Only Up, I will probably just play it the normal way, trying to climb the whole tower. And then once I fall, if I do end up falling, I'm just going to take that elevator up to the halfway point and we'll start from there. So it's nice. And, yeah, and they're also patching all the assets they stole. Yup, Phoenix. They got called out so hard that they had to issue a public apology and basically be like, please don't sue us. We bought these asset packs from the Epic Games Store and we thought they were open source. And someone else stole them, is what they said. Which I don't believe fully. Like, that can happen sometimes. But, yeah, they straight up, they closed their Discord because of that controversy. Yeah, the anime girl. Yup. The anime girl in particular was apparently a stolen asset. So, interesting that the weirdest part of the fucking game was also the thing that they were threatened to be sued over the most. So, who closed their Discord? The devs of Only Up. I knew they stole a handful of those assets, and that's another reason I didn't want to watch it. That's fair. It's one of those things where, like, you know, I was kind of calling it out as I went. I was like, those are definitely stock assets. These things are definitely stolen. There's some, like, IP stuff. Didn't affect, like, the enjoyment of the game, or, I guess, like, frustration of the game, really. Because it's still very poorly coded. But, I will say this much. Maybe this will light a fire. Maybe the game will be more enjoyable. We'll see. We'll just have to see what happens. I remember you mentioning assets in it when you were streamed. Yeah, that were sus. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them. And it turns out I was not the only one. So, we'll be back to it, though. We'll definitely be playing some more of that. Should be interesting. If you had fun with it, good for you, and I won't bash you for it. I just can't watch it due to anxiety. That's fair. Personal opinion about the assets. Fair. And that's the joy of freedom, right? Is completely understandable. It is the streamer game of the moment. So it's like one of those things like, I spent some money on it, so I'm going to get my damn money's worth and beat the damn thing because I'm frustrated. And I'm frustratingly stubborn enough that I have to beat it. You guys know that. I watched someone do a speed run of Only Up the other day, and he finished in 19 minutes. I don't want to hear that. I don't ever want to hear that ever again. Again, it's like I said. If you beat that game in under 2 hours, your brain needs to be studied by scientists. I hope that you have devoted your body to science whenever you pass. Your brain needs to be studied. Because, what the hell? Like, please, like, you beat that in 19 minutes? I don't believe that you have any other hobbies and or a job. I just don't. A lot of people are playing Story of Seasons. Yeah! I'm so happy to see that game getting some love. Story of Seasons, beautiful, cute, wonderful series. Beautiful. Speaking of, that was another thing I wanted to bring back. Obviously, horror games that we started in May. Gonna do the new Layers of Fear at some point as well. But I would love to get back into Stardew. I miss Stardew Valley a lot. You need to go do some mazes and let people observe you doing it. Yeah. Love the Story of Seasons games. They're so cute, right? They're classics. The original was a huge influence on my childhood and my love for farming and sim games. Yeah, so I started with the original series before the team broke off and started Story of Seasons. Harvest Moon was my jam on Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64 and stuff. Those are some of my favorite games ever made. And as a result, Story of Seasons, very welcome. Very wholesome, very familiar and comfortable. Very, very great series. Like, definitely would love to play some of that on stream as well. Honestly, Lies of P. I mean, Lies of P, from what I've seen, is basically Bloodborne. So I do kind of want to check it out. It's like Pinocchio themed, though, right? Which is really interesting. Love the Wonderful Life Renaissance. Yeah, it's so great to see it. So happy. Wondering if that kind of time is plausible now with the new patches, since the speedrunners exploited a lot of bugs and glitches to get those. Yeah, because like,
I lost something once.
I think the exploits
Live without.
were just for the any % runs. There were a couple honest ones that I think were around that amount of time without any glitches. Because I'm pretty sure the exploit, like any % run, where they like glitch through the map and stuff, was like only like 2 minutes, right? It's hilarious to me that you're talking about Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon. I'm currently playing Rune Factory 5. Hell yeah! I mean, that fantastic series as well. My first interaction with Story of Seasons was an old friend in elementary bringing Friends of Mineral Town on the Game Boy Advance to play on a bus ride for a school field trip. Instantly liked it. They're so cozy. They're so cute. I had to reset my PC to try and fix a problem that keeps happening, so I ended up having to reinstall everything. As I was reinstalling the gaming services and the games I had installed beforehand, made me realize how many games I want to play. Brookie! Break allowed me to really observe my my Steam library and go, oh my god, I really just have to chip away at this shit. I have to put some real time into getting through some of these games on stream and off stream. Story of Seasons is the original team, but because Natsume kept the Harvest Moon IP, they had to rebrand so they could keep making games. Yep! The Story of Seasons was born, and they continue to make some really good games.
Well,
yeah.
But I hope you all have a great
Abby,
night.
what
I'm
the
so happy
heck?
to see you back and to hear you had a good time, Girbeagly.
Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. It's great to be back. It's been wonderful catching up with a bunch of you and vibing here with a late night gang. Thank you so much. I hope you get some good rest. Thank you for the huge freaking bits, by the way. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride for all the support that's come through this stream, by the way? Thank you so much for doing that. Get some great rest. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Story of Seasons is the original Harvest Moon team, before there was like a legal battle over the name. Both series still have like their pros and cons, but I am partial to Story of Seasons just because the original Harvest Moon team did such a good job with that series for so long. So, very, very nice. Very good stuff. The never-ending backlog. So true, Nure. Loading up games, making sure the save files were okay, like Kingdom Hearts, and being like, I should play more of the Kingdom Hearts series. I hope that everything transferred okay, or reinstalled okay, Brookie. So, yeah, those of you who don't know the deep lore of Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon was the original series way back in the day. Started, at least in the US, started with the Super Nintendo game that was very basic, but introduced a lot of the long-standing mechanics that are in the series still. But I put so much time into that original game. I freaking loved it. But then they had a big old legal dispute because some of the team wanted to do one thing and some of the team wanted to do the other. So Natsume, the original devs and publishers, wanted to keep the Harvest Moon name. And then Story of Seasons was born as an offshoot, doing their own thing. So, if you didn't know, now you know. Imagine your job is just building a virtual bikini bottom and covering it in virtual dirt, and you get paid for it. Right? Kind of awesome. Harvest Moon games feel so cash grabby now. Yes, absolutely. Unpolished and trashy. I had the unfortunate experience of the Wii Harvest Moons, and it was depressing. Yeah, very much like lost the soul of what Harvest Moon originally was. Whereas I feel like that's very alive in the Story of Seasons games. Definitely partial to Story of Seasons as well, but I also don't hate some of the newer Harvest Moon games from Natsume. They aren't as good, but they're still cute and cozy. Right, exactly. You'll still have like an okay time with them. Marvelous still hits better for me. Yeah, it's so interesting. Marvelous is such an interesting company because they do port and buy up a lot of like really niche like for those of you who are more old school, you'll probably remember them as Xseed games from back in the day. They actually used to work with me really closely and sent me a lot of freaking games, like the special edition games of a lot of stuff. I actually own the entire Senran Kagura series because of them. But they used to be known as Xseed Games, and now they're Marvelous for their U.S. branch. And they are now responsible for Story of Seasons. And they do a really good job with it, I think. Everything looks like it's installed great. It didn't solve the problem I was trying to solve. Looking optimistically, it helped me clean up my computer of what programs and bookmarks to keep or not. Hey, that's great. I'm glad that it was like a little bit of a reorganization moment as well. And like I said before, I'm glad that, I mean, that's always such a stressful experience. I'm glad that it worked out in your favor. They have a great art style, to be fair. Yeah. I thought Xseed still went by that name in North America. I forgot again, so they're really weird. So technically, they still have properties licensed under the Xseed name, but they also have properties under the Marvelous name. And both of them operate from the same headquarters in the US. So it's very confusing. I'm pretty sure Xseed is in charge of just some of their IPs, and it might just be like a naming convention thing for legal reasons. And then Marvelous is in charge of other ones. But it is very confusing. Anyone who's like worked in the industry for a while, we're all like, I mean, it's not our problem. Good luck to them, I guess. Xseed is being listed as a subsidiary of Marvelous. Yeah, so there you go. So certain series are going to be like, you know, the lead team at Xseed is taking over this, and then some of them are like, oh, Marvelous proper is doing these ones. So yeah, it's probably just a franchising licensing thing. Really weird, if I'm going to be honest. I think the listing on Switch is Marvelous with Xseed as the publisher. Yeah. Or with Xseed in parentheses. Yeah, again, they're indistinguishable from each other. And it's just the way that they've operated for years. They're a strange company, for sure. Huh? Wait, where did the... Oh. Hi. Boing. But it is what it is. That said, maybe we'll start Story of Seasons game on stream. I'll reach out to my old Xseed / Marvelous contact. And I'll see if they can hook me up with a copy of that game. Because that'd be cute as hell. They're a cool brand group. Yeah, they brought over some of my favorite titles. Honestly, if I ever got to voice in a Marvelous or Xseed title, I'd be really happy. But we can get some cozy farm vibes going. In the meantime, would be awesome to revisit Crab Milk Ranch in Stardew Valley again. All right, SpongeBob says,
it's all coming back to me now. We did clean up last night.
Okay. And? You'll Xseed if you can play. Oh my god. Very sorry for the pun. Hey, it's all good. I got the detox from them for a while.
Gary and I got our second win and tackled the stubborn stains, and Patrick sleep cleaned the rest with...
Uh-oh. What did you say? Oh, yeah.
Sleep cleaned the rest with the reef blower. Go team.
Great job. Farming Frenzy Week? When? Oh my god. Are you a fish in this DLC too? You know, I haven't looked at my character. That's a good question. Maybe inside the suit. Not explicitly though. I watched a Stardew Valley VOD recently. It's so funny how much of the topics we talked about in that stream are things we talked about recently in stream. Listen, like Boston. I say this every time. I don't know why anyone financially supports these streams the way that they do. You are literally paying for reruns. You guys are paying for reruns. Every stream is a rerun. I haven't had a new thing to talk about in 10 years. Is that the drunken sailor in the background? It was. Real question, who you gonna romance in A Wonderful Life? It's been a very long time since I played. I will have to get reacquainted with the town. Implied fish, yeah. You are a fish. Look at your fin on the gun. That's true. Wait, the hand is a... I didn't even notice that. I thought I saw something like that in the promotional video for it. We must be. Used to watch Nick at Night. Reruns are okay by me. Same here, Naray. Boomerang and Nick at Night. All the time. Turner Classic Movies. Stuff like that. You know? I think at this point, we're all willing to pay for reruns of your streams of consciousness. Well, thank you for being a part of it. I appreciate everyone here. Certainly makes me feel... Guys, can I say again? I'm sorry if I haven't mentioned this enough, but this break was very needed, and I felt so damn appreciated while I was on it. People were still, you know, chatting with me in the Discord and interacting with my social media posts and just making me feel, like, just remind me of why I started doing this to begin with. It was really, really nice. Thank you so much for those of you who showed up. I know it's late now. Again, sorry for the late start time. I had some funky family news that was shared with me right before stream. So that was kind of a bummer. So if I seem a little bit lower energy or out of it, that's part of the reason. But we'll get some earlier stream start times going. Starting this weekend, I promise. Because Morgan and I, we really fixed up a lot of our sleep schedule. It's good. I really enjoyed it. Like, some things never change. Brookie, that's good to hear. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. All of you are wonderful. But, it was very nice to feel supported, even while on break. All of you are great. And I promise you, the amount of work that I did on break was very, very, very close to zero. The only thing that I did was I wrote back to a couple of work emails that I had to that were time sensitive, and everything else I put on the back burner. So it was very restful. It was actually genuinely restful. So thank you for encouraging me and just being cool. Just being cool, people. Thank you. I got to catch up on hobbies, and that was really nice. I love being able to do that. Is being here on stream at least helping you deal with whatever you're going through right now? Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't stream if I was so down in the dumps I couldn't. You know, I'd be like, hey guys, sorry, break's going to be like a little bit longer or something. I've been doing this for 10 years. I'm pretty good at figuring out my limits now. So, back burner as a procrastinator, that's a her, I know. I think that's a lot of us. We're so neurospicy here. That's a lot of us in chat. But yeah, it was just one of those things that was unexpected, and I was like, all right. But you know, life goes on. And SpongeBob, Bikini Bottom had to be cleaned. Come on. And I will say this much. I'm having a fucking blast with this. This is the exact kind of zen energy that I needed. This is some good shit. The channel just inherently attracts the neurospicy. I feel like the ADHD tag might have a little bit to do with that. I like the... All right, so... Who was it? Anna? I think Anna found this mix for us. The Mega Mix. This one is good. This one is very, very good. I like all the quotes from the show in it. the Neurospice must flow. Yeah, listen, the whole thing in Dune, in the universe of Dune, is the Spice Wars. Here, we're all about the Neurospice. You found it, Chronic. Thank you. Is Squidward saying what? What the fuck? Because that's all I hear. Hey, you believe what you want to. Your perception's your reality. On the topic of games we were thinking of going back to, have you seen anything on Nick Cage's voice lines or abilities in EBDB? Yeah, so I was tuning into Mika's stream of it the other day, and I also was reading a little bit of the like devlog notes. He has an ability that puts him in the like downed state. That's amazing. That I love that. He just has like a bunch of trolley perks, and he has over-exaggerated movements and stuff. Just to be like a silly guy. I love that. Very excited to do more EBDBs. Should be fun. But yes, I've seen a lot of the Nick Cage stuff. I saw that he's gonna be just like a few bucks also. Nick Cage's perks are literally the most chaotic stuff ever and are total memes. Yes. It's gonna be so... We're gonna main Nick Cage for a while. He's not out yet, right? It's not until like later this month. He's just in the public test server, right? Not gonna lie, I kind of hope they still release a Killer Cage as well as Survivor Cage. I want that! Yeah, Cage on Cage AU. Come on. Let's get that going. That would be sick. That'd be so good. I keep getting distracted by my phone. So here's one thing. The number of freaking push notifications I am getting, I might have to turn off push notifications on Threads. Just my phone battery's down to 10% because the screen is just constantly on. From people, I hadn't even announced that I was on that yet, and a bunch of people were following me on it. It was actually kind of nice. It wasn't until today that I announced I was on it. Killer Shia LaBeouf, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, that would be great. He's on the test server, but he'll be out fully later this month. Hell yeah. I had to step away for a second. My cat demanded attention. Okay, priorities, that's so fair. That's so real of you, honestly. We were talking about the new Nick Cage DVD stuff. Very exciting. Will hopefully make the game less scary as well. My comfort character in Dead by Daylight's gonna be Nicolas Cage. Cats are always the #1 priority. They really are, though. They have to be. They're babies. They're little guys, you know? Okay. I guess I can... Okay, I guess if it's that way. I love the sound effects, by the way. The DBT Blorbo. He's so baby girl. It's gonna be great. That said, I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, chat. This was just sort of the ease me back into streaming, welcome back type of scenario. But tomorrow, I don't know if I'm feeling horror again, or if I'm feeling getting back into Stardew, or what the vibe's going to be. But we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do multiple games. He keeps pacing between my office room and our bedroom because he's loopy from his meds. It takes so much effort now for him to meow. Oh, so when he does, I know he wants something. Aw. Well, I'm glad that that he's got an owner like you to take care of him in his time of recovery. What a cutie. Okay. 77%. Ah! Squidward's face doesn't want me up here. Or Squidward's home's face doesn't want me up here. All right. Gotta get them bushy eyebrows all cleaned up. He's my baby first ever cat, and he's 15 years old now. Oh, that's so cute. Morgan and I were looking at baby pictures of Sig earlier today, and we could not believe how small he actually used to be. Just kind of unreal that he's as huge as he is now. Sweet baby kitty boy. So sweet. So baby. We got so much time this break to just like vibe with Sig. Really appreciate him. Morgan took him outside a couple times on his cat leash. He's getting like more used to the leash, so that's good. Yeah, humble beginnings for a large man. So true though. He's such a big, comfy, cozy, stinky boy now. It's wild to think that he was literally a kitten when we got him. Every tank kitty was once a tank kitten. So true. It's a heckin' lad. He's such a big chonkle guy. I love him. Cats are wonderful creatures, and I don't trust people who hate them. Same. My thing is always people, like, it's fine if you don't prefer cats. That's okay. Everyone has preferences, right? Like, but if you actively hate cats, there's a good chance that, like, you as a person have some, like, control freak issues. That you're like, oh, I can't stand an animal that I can't just have unconditional love from. And a lot of the times, that means that you're not noticing that you are getting unconditional love from the cat. It's just they have special ways of showing it. You know? Firmly of the belief that people who needlessly hate cats don't like that they can't control them. Same brain. There's been a lot of same brains here. Are you sure all of you want to stick around here tonight? We've obviously had some mental diffusion take place in this community. So they gave a whole speech on Morgan's return stream. I love that. Distinguished influencer. So true. Preferences are fine, but outright hatred of a specific animal is just wild, especially with cats. They're the consent teaching pet. Yeah. You all know more cats, the kinds we domesticate, are born every day in the U.S. than there are lions in the entire world. What the hell? I believe it though, because big cat species are like all sort of low population-y most of the time. Lions because of poaching, I'm pretty sure. Snow leopards as well, which are one of my favorite animals. There's only like, what, like 18 snow leopards left in the wild in the world or something now? Something bad. One of my friends doesn't know what to do with cats because he's only been around dogs, and honestly, fair. That, I mean, that's, if you don't know what you're doing around a cat, that's one thing, but like being like, oh, I hate cats. I can't control what they do. They don't love me all the time. Like, they aren't nuzzling me and licking me all the time. Might be a you thing, you know? I want us to become the Borg. No, we can't do that. What do you think that people are going to use Threads for that'll make it different than Twitter? I have a hard time with these copycat apps. I don't think that it's going to be different at all. I think it's just people are sick of Elon Musk's shit. Not that Mark Zuckerberg's any better as a human being, but like, I think it's just one of those, like, it's kind of hard to be on the app that's like functionality continues to be diminished. It's hard to be on the app where the creator openly said that cis is a slur and that he doesn't like trans people. It's hard to be on an app that is regularly kind of just not, like, running well. Like, the load times are bad and it's constantly crashing or down. Which I think, honestly, is part of, like, outrage marketing that, like, Elon's doing just to constantly stay in the headlines. Because he's a little shitty troll. Like, if he wasn't a billionaire, he'd just be a 4chan guy. Partly that, but even more so because of how bad the cat problem is here. Yeah, that's also true, Shira. Hope we can bring back Barbary lions. They have really cool, huge manes. I don't even know what that line is, but like, yeah, I'm all for more big cats. He is a 4chan guy despite being a billionaire. You actually, yeah, that's true. My fiance used to hate cats until he met my old baby because he only knew outdoor cats and his dad was scared of them. Then we got our second cat, who is his baby, and a third when we got our house. He wants another one now, and I'm convinced his dad kind of wants one now after meeting ours. Aww. Listen, I was a cat person growing up, and then I got scratched by a barn cat when I was a kid. And I was like, oh man, dogs are cooler. And I still love dogs a lot, but like when Morgan and I got Plinko, I was just like, oh my god, cats they're so cool. They're so cute. They're so chill. So glad you had a good and restful and fulfilling break from what you've posted. You deserved it so hard. What the heck? Little Red Low Brie, thank you. I had such a good break. It was wonderful. It was genuinely incredible. Genuinely so fun. Morgan and I got to catch up on so many things we've been meaning to for a while. Just spend time enjoying each other's vibes. It was so good. It was awesome. It's good to be back, too, though. Both very recharged now. You know what? F you. Gives you cat scratch fever. I was always a cat person. Warriors had a death grip. Oh, okay. If you were a Warriors kid, yeah. No, I get it. I get it. If you were a Warriors kid, you automatically are a cats person. Boozin! What's up, dude? How we doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you guys do not know Boozin, please head over to Boozin's channel and drop a follow for the next time that he goes live. Boozin was my original District 8 tribute in the Neat Dude Minecraft Hungry Games, in Minecraft Hunger Games 1. District 8, you can't hate. Boozin and I also got to hang out a ton in Memphis for the St. Jude stuff, which was awesome. Cleaning up Bikini Bottom, I see. Yes, I am. This is the new DLC. It's so fun, actually. It's really relaxing. But please go give Boozin a follow. Truly one of my favorite people I've met through Team Neat Dude. District 8 Tech won this last one too, right? Technically. Technically, I think that, yeah, I think Vine was District 8. I can't remember because what happened was it was a group of us who were all like running from Nandre and had like survived a bunch of like the perils. And that's why there was that big group of us near the end when we found you. And I was like, oh man, I hope we find Boozin. And then I was like, oh, Boozin's acting a little bit sus, so maybe I'll like back off a little bit just in case. But I was so sad when you were going to offer Vine. First off, the fact that like Chris and Jason and I think Sammy were all busy killing Nandre, and while they were doing that, you were busy taming a dog and picking flowers. Was hilarious. And then you built that bridge to offer the flower to Vine, and then Chris shot you in the head like that's an "Am I the asshole?" Reddit moment where he was. It's so funny. The surviving, yeah, the final 3. My God. Anyway, Boozin, what were you up to during your stream? How are you? It's nice to see you here. Jojo, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. I just vibe. You know, we sort of chill here. I just got back from like a 9-day break. So, it's nice to be back. It's nice to be able to chill. And see the community again. Hang out. I'm very recharged. I'm feeling so refreshed. It's really, really nice to be able to get away from things for a little bit. And now I'm back from outer space. Hunt Showdown and then some 72D and the night was fun. That's so great. 7 Days to Die. I've never played that game. Is it any good? Boozin was the Rue of the Hungry Games? Oh, that's so sad to think about. If you do not follow Boozin, by the way, please, again, go do so. Truly a very, very wonderful, precious friend that I've made through Team Neat Dude. Really, really super nice person. It's a great game. Cool. That's like zombie survival, crafting, whole bunch of shit in that one, right? All right, cool. I have a bunch of friends who have been into it for years, and I just have never checked it out because I'm playing too many games. Minecraft with a larger focus on zombies, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, like, the big thing is, like, finding resources and crafting, and that's that. Interesting. I might check it out someday. There's so many games. There's too many video games. I'll say it. There's too many video games. And now they're about to add, oh my god, they're about to add the Diablo 4 season pass and stuff like that. Ah, it's so bad for me. So bad for me. Freaking Story of Seasons just got re-released. Like, come on. There's too much to keep up with. I love it all, but there's just too much of it. I've been so overwhelmed with all the games. Yeah, it's like, it's sort of the way where it's like, it's the, like, Marvel movies, right? Like, I have fun with the Marvel movies. I'll watch them, but there's just so many, it's overwhelming sometimes, where I'm just like, oh my god, I'm getting like a little bit of burnout, like trying to keep up with everything. So, yeah. Amanda, what's up? Hello, it's good to see you here. After you get a good base going, it actually becomes basically a COD zombie shooter game because you have to fend off waves of zombies, but you have guns, RPG. Oh, cool. I'm Nico Flame. Oh, hey, what's up? How we doing, Nico? Interesting new username. Good to see you. Hello. Now it feels like there's a movie shortage and a game surplus. Morgan and I were talking about that because we were watching. Those of you who don't know, horror movies are one of our favorite genres. And, oh my god, wait, check. Can we open this? I love the Patrick Star splat. That's not nearly big enough to be Patrick. That's gotta have just gotten, like, part of him. Right? Can we open up the rock? Oh my god! Oh, let's go, dude. Like, we're not even through all of this game yet, you know? And I have over 100 hours in powerwash sim at this point. True, as I buy Octopath Traveler 2 yesterday when I haven't finished Final Fantasy 16 or Persona 3 or 4. Good luck to you, Naray. Those are all games that you need at least like 50 hours to beat also, so why did you do that to yourself? There's so many games, and then I end up only playing Honkai Star. Right! That's my thing. I get like trapped doing like the same game over and over. It's so bad that I've fallen out of Diablo 4 already. What happened to Diablo? Oh, girly I used to be. Spoony and Neurospicy, Burnout, Overwhelmed, that's where she went. That's so fair. The game is so massive, it's very easy to be like, oh my god, there's so much. It will always be there for you, Chronic. Listen, back before Diablo 4 released, I would take very long breaks from Diablo 3. I just come back like 6 months later and start playing it again, you know? They're always there. So, I want Bailu. Oh my gosh. Well, here's the thing. Because here's what I've learned from playing Gamba games. If you want the character, because here's my thing. Okay, so in Honkai, I missed out on Silverwolf, and I was really sad. I was trying to I think Silverwolf was still up over break, and I was trying to pull for her using all the free wishes because obviously I didn't want to spend money on the Gamba game. But like, because I wanted Silverwolf so bad, I never pulled her. I never pulled her, and I'm really sad that happened. But then I like pulled like a million other characters instead. So if you really want the character super bad, probably not going to happen. It's the moments that you let your guard down, you know? With Honkai, if you play long enough, you get the majority of the characters. So far, until they release like 9 million more like Genshin. The RNG gods know, they do. I've returned, welcome back, which is Wildflowers. I also want Sela. Here's my thing. I wasn't even pulling for Sela. And I got Sela. I got, what's her name? The little girl with the robot. Claire? Is that her name? Or I'm making up shit? It's the poll when you give up and say, I don't fucking care who I pull, that you get exactly who you want. Exactly. Clara. I was close. So Clara, I got Clara as my first 5-star. And it was like, oh my god, nice. Cool. She got like the cool robot. She's got like a cool moveset. She's interesting. She's fun to put into your party. She can take over for physical damage whenever I do the fire path as the traveler, that kind of thing. And then I ended up getting Sela right after. Like literally the next poll, I got Sela. I wasn't even trying for it. Last night I had a dream. I ran into you and you immediately hated me and walked away. Why would you do this, Brian? I don't need to explain anything to you. No, that's mean. I would never do that to you. You're great. You're fine. Wait, how do you say that name? So I normally play in bed when Morgan and I are trying to go to sleep on my phone. So I don't actually have the audio on half the time. How do you say that guy's name? I've already gotten through his story segment and everything. Is it's Gupard? Gupard? All right. He's the one that has like the incredible defense, like giant shield thing, right? Ja as in ja. Oh, Japard. Japard. What a name. Don't do this to me, Witch's Wildflower. You're great. Hooked on Phonics would have failed me there. Yeah, me too. I was like, oh, Jeopard. Yeah, him. I think that's who that guy is, right? It's the big guy with the shield. Anyway, I've not pulled him yet. I've seen him in a ton of people's team compositions, though. Man, I gotta do a Honkai stream. I love Honkai. It's fun as hell. I think I'm in the middle of doing, like, Hook's character missions. The blonde guy that's part of the Royal Guard. Yeah, him. Okay, I did remember correctly. Excellent. My memory isn't completely gone and useless. Excellent. Swear to God, Brian, if you get me into Honkai like you did Genshin, Chronic, it's really fun. It's really fucking fun. It's so fun. Oh my god. And it's so much more chill than Genshin. Like, Genshin's chill at times, but because it's action-oriented, it's a little bit harder to, like, vibe with. And don't get me wrong, I like Genshin. But the fact that, like, and this is going to turn off some other people, because people will be like, oh, I'm impatient, and I don't like turn-based battles. But because it's turn-based, even if you're in the middle of a battle, you can just, like, put your phone down and, like, do something else quick. If you, like, get distracted or whatever, without having to worry. It's such a vibe. It's just like my late night chill thing. I used to play Marvel Snap before bedtime. Now I play Honkai. Or Vampire Survivors. Stereotypical paladin vibes equal Japard. He really is like that game's paladin, for sure. Like I am devoted to the Royal Guard. I will always do what's righteous. That's a god. Yeah, it's actually so nice, Chronic. I've been working on companion missions. I just finished up Hooks and Natasha's, and now I have Servals and Japard. And then I'll do more of the main story. Yeah, there's so many things. Like, I've been trying to grind through the simulated universe. Like, there's so many things to get distracted by in that game. Oy, oy, oy. Your brother said, thank you for the birthday wishes? Alright, well, he owes chat 900 schmeckles now. Vampire Survivors is so much fun. I think I told chat this. So I've put in a lot of hours into Vampire Survivors on Steam. But it is now free on mobile. And, sorry for coughing right into the mic there. I started a brand new file on mobile just so I can play it on my phone before bed. It's terrible. Vampire Survivors coming to Switch. Going to hook so many... Oh, yeah, Nerea. Oh, my God. It's so good. It's so fun. Love how the lo-fi played the sample of This is Patrick while cleaning Patrick's house. The universe knows, Brookie. The timing is perfect. Why did you say that? Why did you tell me there's a free mobile version now? It's literally the full game on mobile for free. The only thing that you have to buy if you want to is buy the 2 DLCs, and they're $2 each. There's not even ads. There's optional ads. You can watch optional ads to multiply your gold at the end of a run, so that you can get the perks, the power-ups even faster. It's free. It's so bad. My God. Genshin is so grindy for me with the gameplay. It has, like, I love Monster Hunter, which is Grind City, but the fights are fun and challenging. Genshin, I only like the boss fights. Everything else feels really repetitive. Yeah, I guess that's, like, one of the big things about it. Lucky Lavender, that, like, is a valid complaint that has been around since it launched, is it's grindy and the world feels a little empty. Like, there's only so many, you know, random mobs you fight in it that, like, bring about any sort of, like, excitement, unless you're just grinding for mats, or if you're grinding up a brand new character. That said, the story missions, the side missions, and, like you said, the boss fights, like, the narrative beats in it are great. They're great. But it's almost like too much of a good thing, where the map is just so big and overwhelming that it gets a little bit, like you said, repetitive at times. I have fun with it still, but I completely understand the valid criticism. And on top of it, the other thing about it is, like, it's so spread out. It's huge. And, like, fast travel is fine, but there's almost not enough of it, in my opinion. It's a little bit too sparse. And the thing that I really like about Honkai is you literally can warp to any planet. You can warp to any major area in the game from any other major area in the game. You just open the map and you warp wherever you want. It's so easy. It's so quick. I have a family, don't do this to me. Brookie, I'm sorry. It's a free video. Vampire Survivors, if you've never tried it, or if you are interested in the one Vampire Survivor stream that I did that, like, artifacted the shit out of my camera because there's too much action going on the screen, you can try the game for free. The full game, by the way, for free on mobile. It's awesome. Story missions and everything is fun AF, but why do I need 23 adventure rank to do the next quest? Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, you can speed up and do auto fights in Honkai Star Rail. Yes, that is kind of a nice part about it as well. Honkai is fun to me for a good while. Yeah, it's one of those games where, like, you know, I log on at bedtime. I do, like, a couple side quests, or, like, do, like, a simulated universe run, or grind for some mats or something. And then I log off and I'm like, that was time well spent. Every now and then I'll get into, like, a Genshin hyperfixation. I'll start playing and I'll be like, yeah, I guess I got, like, half of a main story quest done, and then I hit a literal, like, experience point wall or something, or, like, this boss was, like, a little bit too hard, so I have to grind longer. I only just got around to starting Chicory today. Oh my god, you poor soul. Firefly, good luck. That game is cute. I'm sorry we stopped playing it here. That game was so cute. Really fun. Maybe I'll restart that one because it was pretty quick and it was really fun. There's a million games I want to play on this channel. Y'all know that. You all know that. And we'll go through a bunch of random genre, like, fixations, and we'll go through a lot of just cycles of games, as happens with ADHD. Thanks for living alongside me with my condition. Hey, there's a jellyfish again. Hi, little guy. I put chicory from my brother for my birthday. Wait, I got chicory from my brother for my birthday last year. I still haven't touched it yet. It's so cute. It's so fun. I really enjoyed it a lot. I wish I was in Power Wash Simulator right now because that's a lot of water and it's too hot. Yeah, anyone who's dealing with the current heat wave, keep yourselves safe. I hope that you're drinking lots of water, staying as cool as you can. It sucks. Genshin kind of gives me the same vibes as well, but only in like the grind of early game, which I can sometimes play through, but it's such a time sink I can't justify playing it over Monster Hunter, which I know will be fun the whole time I play. That's fair. Everyone's got their preferences. I like Genshin a lot. Like I said, I really enjoy it a lot, but I understand people's grievances with it as well. But I like to jump on and hang out with my girl Amber every now and then, Mona, all my favorite characters, all my waifus, you know. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a really long time. That game's super fun as well. I just started, actually over break, I did something very irresponsible with my time, which was start a new file of Black Desert Online, which is an MMORPG that I played a couple times on stream years ago. Oh God, I love that game. I used to be very, very deeply, heavily into that game. But I started a new file of that, which was not good for my time. I feel grateful to be in a part of the country this year that is still 80 degrees. Hey, someone's got to enjoy the chill time for those of us in the middle of a heat wave. Just drown 3 glasses of water with night meds? I don't blame you. Genshin's my beloved. It has my soul. I mean, yeah, hey, again, I understand why people love it, and I understand why people, you know, criticize it. Looks like it might cool down this week and go down to the lower 90s, but oh my God, the heat, yeah. Genshin's very cool, very pretty, and I wish I could hyperfixate on it. It takes a bit, right? Not Black Desert? God, yeah, eons ago, exactly, Chronic. I love it. It's a great game, but if you do not know what Black Desert is, it's a Korean MMORPG that has an incredibly robust and really beautiful character creator. And I named my character the Korean word for wild / aggression / like just recklessness, which is Nampolgon. And she's cool. She's a class I've never played before, and I'm very deep back into the game. But it's a game that it's like a typical MMORPG with a, honestly, kind of a dog shit story. It's like nonsensical and weird, like a lot of old school MMORPGs. But you literally can like, oh God, it's so. Also, we have "Are You Ready, Kids" in the background. It is a game where you get experience points not for just doing quests and combat like you do in every MMO, but you have a separate experience point section for life skills, which are gathering supplies, hunting animals if you feel like doing that. You don't have to do any of these, by the way, they're all optional. Cutting down trees, mining minerals and rocks, cooking, like making like clothes, like everything. You can do everything in this game, and you get experience points, which unlock more skills and more items, and so it becomes this cycle of you just being like, I want to be my thing is always, I want to be the #1 chef on the server that I'm on. So I'm going to level up my hunting skill and my cooking skill, and I'm just going to become the best chef. My fishing skill, whatever it takes. It's, oh my God, yeah, and the character creator makes everyone look so beautiful. And the experience tree giving me, oh my God, Mabinogi is such a throwback. Chronic, I used to play the shit out of that. Oh my God. It's very RuneScape / Final Fantasy, every old school RPG. Yes, it's addicting as fuck. You literally get experience points for how much stamina your character has from walking. If you walk around in the game, there's a bar that gives you the good serotonin as it fills up, and your character has a higher stamina level when it fills up. There's a bar that fills up with experience points if you carry a heavy backpack. So you can do these quests where you take supplies from one supply vendor in one town, and you walk those supplies to the next town, and you get higher strength, and you can carry more shit in your inventory by doing that. It is so unbelievably, like, everything you do in the game matters and feeds into making your character better, so you're constantly being rewarded by all these pop-ups that are like, doom, doom, you know, that, like, really, like, oh my, a number go up, better, good feeling, serotonin. It's so bad. It's so, I'm hooked again. Yeah, immediate gratification game. Yeah. And it's great for, like, iPad kids as well, because it's like there's 17 different things going on the screen at any given time. Yeah, Naray, RuneScape was, I think, a lot of our early forays into, there's something not entirely neurotypical about me. Just run around in circles and you'll do well. Yeah, God, it's such a fun game. Such a fun freaking game. Can you fight bosses on your own? Yes. Some of them. Early game bosses, you can get through, like, most of the campaign without partying with people. A lot of the later game bosses, you do need to team up to take them down. But it's not like a really... So, here's the thing. The big appeal of the game... I'm not trying to convert any of you to this game, by the way, because I feel that's irresponsible. Black Desert has been known to destroy people's lives. I was literally, 2 weeks ago, we were playing in the lobby with Kat and a bunch of other people doing code names and DBD and stuff. And Kat and I were talking because I'm friends with Kat's husband Moosh as well. And Moosh and I, one of the things we first bonded over was that we both used to play Black Desert Online a lot. Like a lot. And, Kels, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. And I mentioned to Kat that I was thinking about getting back into Black Desert Online over break. And I was like, hey, tell Moosh I'm about to get back into Black Desert Online. And she literally screamed during that stream. Those of you who were there heard this. She was like, Brian, do not mention Black Desert Online to Moosh. That is the game that he was playing that almost made me divorce him. That is the type of chokehold that game has on people. I used to play RuneScape a lot more, but then my older sister got scammed and quit. The good old RuneScape, like, gold scam. I'm familiar with it all. RuneScape Club Penguin, Rip King. Neopets are my jam in elementary and middle school. And Spiral Knights. Oh my god. Spiral Knights. I'm such a fucking dork. I remember all those games. I remember all those games. Good lord. Neopets. Yeah, I did a Neopet stream a few years ago. Yeah, Spiral Knights. I haven't heard that name in a long time, but I'm glad that multiple people know Spiral Knights here. She'd been playing for years. You'd think she'd be untrickable, but apparently not. Those scammers got really clever near the end of the original, like, heyday of RuneScape. It's kind of cool to see old school RuneScape coexisting with regular RuneScape now. Like that you can play old school RuneScape for free now, even on mobile. It's kind of wild. I'm still to this day trying to get the Skullverse out. Are you? Oh my god. Good luck to you, soldier. Holy crap, that's so funny. You guys could have given me 100 years to guess games that, like, a niche group of you were into in this community, and Spiral Knights would probably never, ever be guessed. I'd still be guessing. It is actually mind-boggling to me that Spiral Knights was brought up. For those of you who don't know Spiral Knights, it was an old-school MMO like action game where you took control of like this little kind of like chibi art knight. It was really cute. It almost had like PSP graphics. But it was free to play, and oh my god, the amount of time that my friends and I used to put into that game. I have fought Snarlax so many times. Oh, good luck. I was an Animal Jam kind of kid, to be honest. Fair. Did eventually get my cooking level up to 99. That happened the 7th of November 2020. Listen, that was the... Okay, Drooxy, zero judgment at all. Listen, you guys watched me hyperfixate on Animal Crossing New Horizons in 2020. That was my 2020 game on stream. I put hundreds of hours into that game, like on stream. You saw me do that. I have zero judgment. Listen, and getting cooking in any video game again, I got a soft spot for that. You're great. That is a big deal. Yeah, you should have that on a screenshot. Still obsessed with Animal Crossing. It's a cute game. It's a great game. I haven't played it in a while, but it's a really cute game. It's a great game. I like that game a lot, and anyone who still enjoys that game, you have my respect, and I hope you're enjoying the hell out of it, and your collections constantly grow, and that red never scams you. Okay? That's where I'm at. Stepping stones. Wait, what? Which one did I miss? Ah, there we go. Wow. Pineapple panels. Oh, God, this one's going to be a nightmare. Oh, or not. Ground level. We'd like to see it. No, the music stopped. All right, I'm just restarting that one. That one was good. I've been playing Spiral Knights since back when they used to have energy limits. Yep. That's the last time I played it, too. Fully with my whole chest, blame that mechanic for the sole reason I still don't have the Scorpion set. Unless you want him to. I've played RuneScape since the age of 7, same account. Wow, you are like an OG then. Hell yeah, I love seeing that. No, that's great. I love that. I love seeing people who kept their original account. I don't have access to my old account anymore. I have no idea what email I made that one with. That's lost the time. But you're living, I will vicariously live my dreams through you because I never 99'd cooking. That was one of my dreams, though. Some of the fakes are pretty cool, like one of the statues that floats up. That is fair. You know what? That's actually a great point. Some of the fakes that you get sold by Red, they might not have high value, but they are kind of neat. Okay, bottom pineapple panels, really? Okay. Is that one? Which one? Says bottom pineapple panel. Where? Are my eyeballs? Oh, here we go. It's like, are my eyeballs just not working, dude? Is that Brian Girbeagly Long Beans? What's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's the welcome back stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I miss chilling with everybody. This has been a vibe tonight. I haven't played in a few months now, but apparently they recently added necromancy. What? Yo, I gotta get back into OS RuneScape. It has been many, many years since I played. I can't. I'm playing Black Desert. I'm playing Black Desert and Diablo and just so many things. Can't do that to myself. It'd be wrong. That said, chat, I hope I don't get canceled for this, but I was never a Club Penguin person. I was really happy for people who loved Club Penguin, but I was a little bit old for it, I think. Just never could get into it. It was cute, though. I did play a shit ton. I played Neopets into college. I won't even lie. I had such a sentimental attachment to my Neopets. I kept them around through college. Never was either. No hate here. All right. Yes. Thank you for your parasocial, unconditional support of me. If the devs for Spiral Knights ever decided to update the game and fix the input lag and hit lag, none of you would hear from me for a while. Fair. We all have that game. And listen, now you're into Monster Hunters, so like, I'm surprised you're even here at all. Everything we talked about goes back to there's too many games to play. Yeah, there's games from like freaking 15 years ago I never got to play that I want to play now. You know? You're a Moshi Monsters kid? Another one I never got into, but I respect it. Club Penguin, Pixie Hollow, Toontown, Free Realms, Pop Tropica, Webkins. Don't forget Purple Place for you, Brookie. Because you mentioned Purple Place as well. Toontown, I got some friends. My buddy Smirky is like one of the top Toontown creators, which is really cool, in my opinion. That's another one that I'd never played, but I hear it's actually kind of fun. This is also making me want to play Terra again. Oh my god, don't mention Terra to me. Don't! Why are you guys doing this? This is like the ghost of Christmas past confronting me with my dark past. Don't mention Terra. God, the combat in Terra was so fun. That's why I play Black Desert, is so it has a very action RPG oriented combat with like combos and shit. Oh my god. I grinded Gor Magala into the ground. My next beast to beat is a Matsu, but that is a tough fight, so I need to mentally prepare myself for the grind. Good luck. I hope you get all the parts that you're looking for. I was Neopets and then later Gaia Online and MapleStory. I have said for years I was going to do a MapleStory stream, and I can't remember the reason I wasn't able to do one. I think it's something about like the interface with like, since they swapped it up years ago, like I was just like, it's not the same game anymore. It doesn't feel right. But the amount of time I used to put into MapleStory, especially in college, because it was like the only game my laptop could run. Holy shit. MapleStory. Oy. So much time. We can't play Terra anymore. It's gone. Oh, that's right. I forgot that it got shut down. That's wild. That's actually really sad. Salute to a fallen soldier. I was hearing about Toontown rewritten, first being developed. Smirky and Quackity were a couple of the content creators I learned about it from. Yeah, isn't that so wild? Smirky was talking to me at St. Jude about knowing Quackity through Toontown. That Quackity was originally a Toontown creator, and it's so weird. Hey, we're the fish. We are a fish. That's so cool. Look at us. We're a little fish guy. Wow, cool. Guy Online, I joined that site in its second or third year. Listen, it was a social place. They made it somewhat cross-platform, like not fully, but Xbox and PlayStation are no longer separate. I love that for them. Nice. Nice. Fishy. We are the fish. Weird story with Terra. I could never play it on the first PC I built in high school. I developed a hatred for it because I tried to download it, install it, and it took literal months. Found out it was my poor Wi-Fi card dying on me. The damage was done already. Oh no, sad. Bummer. The Bikini Bottom Bus. Oh my god, Squidward has sent us this one. All right. Squid time. Rock bottom. Here we go. Dude, this has been a wonderful welcome back stream, I must say. This is really great hanging out with everyone. And I'm just vibing. I'm like in my element. This is so chill. I appreciate everyone being here. Apparently they have no plans to take down the console servers, so at least my Terra characters are still there. Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, okay. So it was not deleted, it's only on consoles? Is that what it is? It's the best day ever, as SpongeBob was just singing. Yep. That's what Wikipedia says? Oh. Making you want to play Roblox? Listen. I did several Roblox streams on this channel. Multiple. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? Is Squidward. Oh no, wrong book. Hang on. Squidward. Hitting us with a joke here. Come on, man. Anyone remember the Webkins login? Because I don't. Oh my god. Here's the thing. Okay, so console servers are still going, PC servers no more. Got it. Bring it back. Okay, so we have a couple conversations going on. So it's good to know Terra servers are technically still online, but they're only on console. Got it. No more PC. A little bit sad about that, but things happen. I haven't played in years anyway. I'm not getting back into it. I'm not getting back into it. Conversation 2. Webkins login. I never have played Webkins, even though I own a huge number of Webkins plushies. Back in the day, Ethan and I were going to make a drunk Webkins video, and then we never figured it out, so it never happened. So that's lost media that was supposed to happen, and probably never will now. But that was originally one of our plans, was we were going to try to find some way to do like a drunk Webkins video together. I think my Webkins account closed down for inactivity. I'm sad. I remember my username, at least my mom's email that I used for it, but when I tried to get it back, I couldn't. Oh no! That's the worst when sites do that. So many lost memories. Feel robbed? It was a plan for years, and it became like almost like this urban legend that it was going to happen, and then it never happened. So again, lost media. Third thing that was just mentioned here a moment ago. Bring Roblox back? Here's my thing about Roblox. I love Roblox. I think it's like genuinely like a really creative sort of platform. Because it's not really just a game, right? People think of Roblox and they're like, oh, little 10-year-old. But like, people have like created some really interesting things in Roblox. They've also created a bunch of cringe shit in it. But there's some like kind of fun stuff on Roblox that I used to play. And again, we did some Roblox streams here where the community could join in. The reason I will probably never stream Roblox again is because it is a game that does have a younger demographic of players in its player base. It attracted a large number of like really demanding, annoying 13-year-olds to the channel. Like my viewer numbers like swelled during the Roblox streams. And we had like a bunch of like basically it just made the mods life hell, where they constantly had to like time out children who were just like coming into stream and being like, how do I join? And I'd be like, oh well, it's like open to subs only, and then they'd like drop a slur in chat. So I was like, I don't really ever want to open the community up to that ever again. So I might not do that again. But they were fun while they happened. We played some like Roblox Arsenal together. I think I blocked that out of my mind. Obsessive middle school is essentially trying to get streamer clout. Yeah, there was a bit of that. It was fun while it lasted, but I think it could only exist while it did. Back in the great Wild West that was 2020. We could have Discord Roblox nights. You could. Or, how's this for an idea? No one ever uses the general gaming chat room on the Discord. And the whole reason that was originally set up on the Discord was so that members of the community could come together and go, hey, anyone looking to play this game right now? And you could team up, you could pair up with people in the community, find out other people who like enjoy playing Genshin or whatever. And it's on and off active, but I would love if people use that as like trying to find a group type of thing. You guys can like find like someone you can vibe with playing games. Yeah, specifically the looking for group channel, exactly. Among Us and Jackbox occasionally go through that, but not nearly as bad. Yeah, Roblox was rough. Roblox was bad for it. But yeah, so if you want, you could probably set up some like Roblox nights. Or yeah, maybe we could do some community Discord ones. For sure. I was literally just talking to the mods earlier today about potential game nights we can do as a community. My wrist has been acting up lately, so I'm wearing a brace. It's difficult to play a rhythm game with a brace. Why? Well, yeah, don't do that to yourself. Let that rest up. That is hard. It's hard even without a brace, you know? I play a lot of rhythm games, so I get it. Life cycle of the octopus. Is this someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? Squidward, dude. Come on. But my full combos, Brian. There's an event I'm doing for Hatsune Miku. All right, if Miku demands it, I get it. I get it. I do the same thing. I get it. Are you playing the Hatsune Miku mobile rhythm game? I can't remember the name of it. Color Beat or whatever. Project Sekai? I think I have that one. My laptop's gonna turn into an oven, but I'm playing Roblox right now. Good luck. Yeah, I can't understand your accent. Did you see where Squidward answered his own question? Let's read the Squidward stuff quick.
Okay, you're doing it. Terrific. Here's my best joke. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? Oh no, wrong book. Hang on. Wait a minute. What book was that? Life Cycle of the Octopus? Is that someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? Oh, my love, mother. Okay, that's the best joke Squidward's ever told. Amazing. I love it so much. Project Sekai is the actual name, but it's Colorful Stage. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Colorful Stage. That is the one I have, then. I also play that rhythm game on my iPhone. So I get it. Yeah, you have to listen to Miku when she asks. After teaching middle schoolers for 6.5 years, Roblox is troublesome. I actually had to learn about why we didn't allow students to play Roblox. It goes into really sketchy internet stuff with adults trying to... Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you have a free-to-play game like that markets itself to kids, that kind of thing is good to be aware of. Obviously, any community can get kind of funky like that, but yeah, it's always good to be on the side of education when it comes to that stuff. For sure. I just sneezed and startled my poor dog so bad. Oh no, puppy! I have so many 4-star cards I need to show off in the game chat later. Do it. Do it. I'm also, unfortunately... So, I've talked about this before. Chat, I have like 15 gacha games on my phone. I just play a lot of them for some reason. I don't spend any money on them. I just invest time. But I'm also a gigantic Love Live fan. To the point, like, if you guys know Love Live, there's an anime of it. There's like 1 million rhythm games based off of it. There's multiple on mobile that I play. Gave me the side eye for a while, but she's back in sleep mode. That's good, Beans. Hey, 72 Muses. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Love Live. So, to the point, I love Love Live so much, I've considered doing a Yo Watanabe cosplay because she's my favorite girl in the game. She's cool. So I've genuinely considered doing a Yo Watanabe cosplay. Didn't pass my bedtime, so I'm gonna hop up. Squeebles, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing. Thanks for welcoming me back to streaming. Welcome. Or thank you, I should say. Welcome. I will say this much, even though I am very well rested, unfortunately Break, disappointingly, did not get rid of my dyslexia or cognitive thought process issues. So you're still stuck with those, and I'm still stuck with those. Fun. I just had to check my windows because I heard a thunk from hopefully a large bee and bug and not a bird. Oh, God. I guess it could be a bat at this time of day, night. Hope whatever it was is okay, though. If only breaks could cure all. But alas, right? But alas. I'm feeling good about this DLC. Wait, I haven't looked around here yet. So we got the candy machine. Dude, the buzz station. What the hell, dude? It's awesome. This is so cool. Still bright outside for me. Bats don't come out till about 11, 12 here in the summer. But that'd be more scary. Oh, no. I hope everything's okay. Maybe it was just your window making a funny thunk noise from the changing air pressure or something scientific. Found it. All right, Squidward, what's your joke? Hit me with it. This time we'll pay better attention. How does a pirate ask another pirate what regional accent it has? I'm waiting. He's a slow texter. He's, you know, of that advanced stage where texting gets a little bit harder. Hey, what the hell, ladder? How are you? No, that's terrible. Stay with me. Everything seems fine? That's good. Savvy, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the first welcome back stream. Sort of an interlude of sorts, honestly. Again, I didn't have anything too wacky planned for today. I just wanted to play this game and vibe with everyone. But then also on top of it, just being able to take my time getting back into the swing of things has been good. So welcome. Beat me to it, Squidward. He got you. Sure, phone screens are hard to navigate for tentacles. Let him cook. Oh my god. During Jordan's stream when he played Sims for the first time, I was aiming to say that the music in game was very epic soundtrack to his sim eating a grilled cheese, but I said grilled music and he was like, "Are you okay?" I mean, hey, I understand what you mean. I get that struggle. Happy to hear you're doing well. Yeah! Break was awesome. It was really, really good. I got a tiny bit deflated by some family news right before stream. That was kind of weird. But overall, doing good, chilling out, feeling well rested, having a good time. Listening to some lo-fi SpongeBob music in the background. Getting to see familiar usernames I haven't gotten to say hello to in a while here. Permission to @ you in the Discord to flex my... Yes, absolutely. You are able to flex whatever you want. Why would you do this to me? Vampire Survivors is the worst, best game I could play. It's so good. I don't want to talk about how many hours I put into Vampire Survivors across platforms. I don't want to talk about it, but I will say it's quite a bit. Enjoy. It's such a good game. It's so fun. It's really... It's like one of those weird games that it's like active, but it's also a little mindless. And I love that. I love that combo. I gotta play more. That reminds me, I have to play more Sims. I have to play more. We haven't seen Flimbus Blankenstein in a while. And Brad with the double D's. Fun summer-related ghost story, kinda. When I worked with students, we had dorms that we needed to clean for them on the uni campus. Our first camp of the summer last year, a student found a dead bat. Sad. And the one haunted room we had in the dorm. Kids that stayed in the room kept hearing knocking and wall tapping every night. Could the knocking and the wall tapping be a colony of bats stuck behind the wall and that one escaped, but it died because it was so exhausted from the ordeal? Did I just solve the riddle? I'm sorry, I wasn't here earlier. That is kind of creepy, though. I have had a yucky day and didn't want to bring down vibes to your coming back stream. No, hey, we are here chilling out with each other. Some people here had good days. Some people had bad days. No matter what, you are welcome to hang out and soak up whatever energy you need from what we're doing. A coven of vampires lived in the walls. I mean, that would be really creepy. That would be terrible. Oh my god, that sweet dink-a-link. God, chat, there's too many games I gotta play. Now I'm thinking about all the stuff that I was doing in Sims 4. Or trying to do in Sims 4. I mean, mainly it was just the chaotic management of just two weirdos living together. Why did you do this to me? Vampire Survivor. Wait, I already read that. Why did I just read that again? Did you write that twice, or am I like having a Matrix deja vu moment? I love Sims 4. You know what makes Sims 4 even better, though? That it's free now. Obviously not the DLC, because it's EA and they love to be money hungry, but like you can get the base game on Steam for free. Aha! Here it is, my greatest joke. This is definitely it. Okay. I heard Sims. It what? Wait! Free Sims? Yeah, Sims 4 is free on Steam. That's the whole reason I even started the game on stream. It's the whole reason Flimbus, Blankenstein, and Brad Double D exist. Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's table? The Ammonite. Ammonite? I'm a knight. Get it? Oh, god damn it, Squidward. Hit me with the pun. Yeah, the base game is free everywhere. How did I hear British joke and not British joke? What's up, Eliza? Sims 4 base game is free on both Steam and EA Play. Yeah! I know you're a skeptic, but it's fun sharing spooky stories. I like hearing spooky stories. Just because I'm a skeptic doesn't mean I'm going to shoot them down. I just go, wow, that's creepy. It just doesn't necessarily challenge my belief in the supernatural things I've personally witnessed, you know? It simply makes me go, oh, that if I experienced that, that would be really fucking creepy. Yeah, cool. Sorry to hear about family issues. I'm currently going through some myself, but I'm happy to see you getting through it. I'm so proud of you for taking a break and actually relaxing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know what? Here's my thing. Break made me really, like, dwell on a lot. I might be going through some, like, weird shit right now. You know? We got the weird bill issue. We got the family stuff that was announced today. Might seem like it's all not going my way. But these things are temporary. They'll be taken care of. I will find a way through them the way I've found my way through every challenge I've faced so far in life. And in the meantime, I'm going to have a lot of good moments as well with a lot of cool people, you guys included. And that's what matters the most to me. I have the support of the people who matter in my life, and that is awesome. So thank you. Like, genuine. Base game is free. I saw a TikTok recently listing it as a good art resource for references because it's free. Yeah. No, that's actually so smart. Totally fair. I thankfully never saw anything, but I hated being in there myself. It was like when you enter someone else's home and space and you don't feel like you should be in there alone. And someone's just around the corner. No, I get that. I mean, again, those of you guys who saw me in the Bel Air house, like, that was sort of the similar vibe I would give the doll room when I was in there alone. They're just like, feels a little bit icky in here. I am not so sure I like it in here alone. But I couldn't really put my finger on it. They are but clouds across your current sky, and like clouds, they will eventually pass or move to where they are no longer blocking the sun. I love that as a description of problems. Absolutely. Thank you, Chronic. Big felt this last week and a half has been whack, but the community vibes are so nice. Exactly. Interactive Ira, enjoy your lurk. I'm feeling so icky. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I think you described it really well, honestly. I don't really have, like, a better description of what the sensation was. It was just like a Ooh, I feel suddenly very isolated and alone. Not just because I was in the room alone, but like alone, like uncomfortably alone. It's like, wow, this hits me in the bones. How alone I feel right now. Kind of vibe. It wasn't the wave. Probably has something to do with the full moon. Morgan tells me all the time, and again, skeptic living with a practicing witch, that the full moon affects a lot of stuff. And even from a scientific point of view, I can kind of get it. Yeah, you got to think of it this way, right?
She's probably like 20.
Like, I love when Morgan and I can come to like a middle ground.
3 years as a sub. Mlem time.
Oh my god, so many mlems in here. Silver, thank you for the 34 months using Prime. Thank you so much. I know you only get one of those a month, but thank you for using it here for your ad-free viewing experience and your access to the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you for the support. Wait, Patrick's writing to me, guys. I used to take this bus to school every day. Okay. And every day, I'd have to give it back. Oh, Patrick. Amazing. Amazing funny boy. Yo, Savvy, thank you for using your Prime for 2 months. I'm always so flattered when someone comes back a second month. Enjoys their time here and the emotes and the sub badges enough to go, hey, you're worth supporting another month. Thank you. It's really kind of you. Didn't notice it had been a month already? It happens. I'm glad Mlem Lore is my contribution to the channel. Oh my god, it really kind of is, though. Your legacy. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the moon. Okay, so full moon, right? Here's the thing. Full moon doesn't necessarily, in my mind, have to be something spiritual. Like, it obviously has a lot of spiritual significance and a lot of, like, you know, practices are based around it and, you know, customs and things. And that's all fine. That's great. But the thing for me that, like, Morgan and I are very on the same page about is the moon as an energy source, like, as something that, like, literally has, like, a cosmic effect on the Earth. To the point where, like, eclipses happen, like, lunar eclipses happen. Moons can affect the tides, which is insane when you think about it, that this, like, object in space is exerting gravitational pull enough to, like, affect the deep ocean. That's wild. And that's all proven by science. So why can't some of that energy, some of that, you know, potentially affect human beings, or at the very least affect, like, events and other energies on the Earth? You know? That's kind of the thing. So that's sort of like our agreement on it, where we're like, oh yeah, you know, like, me personally might not believe in the supernatural effects of the moon. And if you do, that's fine. You know, believe what you want. I'm not against you in any way. I just haven't had anything, you know, proven to me in a way that, like, is meaningful to me that makes me go, oh yeah, I think that that's something, like, beyond human comprehension. But the science behind the moon, definitely, that's gotta fuck with some stuff, right? One of my professors was in a bathroom and saw someone drying her hands in the mirror, but when she turned around, nobody was there. When she picked up her phone, she said there was a pair of earrings under it that definitely weren't there before. That's how I learned that the building we were in was apparently super haunted. Interesting. Cool. Scientifically, there's more light at night, and the influences people to do silly and or nefarious things they normally wouldn't. Hence, nurses and cops, ACAB, have their superstitions. I love the ACAB, yeah. Who says the gravitational forces that the moon exerts on the ocean aren't also being exerted on the fluids in our bodies, right? No, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot to go on with that stuff. I absolutely, and again, I'm not going to, like, crap on people's beliefs about it either. It just, you know. On nights with full moons, I have a hard time sleeping. Yeah, again, it could be affecting you, or it could just be like the excess of light that a full moon causes. Yeah. So blood bend, not the blood bending. By the way, okay, we haven't talked about this yet, chat, but I have to bring it up. Have to bring it up. The live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yay or nay? How we feeling? Show me how you're feeling about the live action Avatar: The Last Airbender with an emote in the chat of your choosing that makes the most sense to how you're feeling. I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the new show. I'm sorry. The new show that's coming out. Gabby, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. But if you guys have seen the trailer, I know that I know that there's so much controversy around it. There's a lot of tentatively hopeful emote. Not the dead emote. Haven't seen the trailer yet? Okay. To be honest, I don't know if I really have an opinion on it yet. I haven't seen the trailer. Okay, okay. Maybe we should watch the trailer. Actually, I don't know if that's going to get me copyright struck. I have no idea if that one would or not. I hope it wouldn't, but it might. I'm assuming some shit in there is probably DMCA-able. I have to take my government allotted piss. No, you don't. Stop lying. You're doing hard drugs. We don't judge you for that. But if you're peeing outside of a pee break, I will judge you for that. There's someone in Rune Factory that just titled Manly Man because I don't know his name yet, and it's just Daddy. I know a lot about the drama, but I haven't seen the trailer. Yeah, so the big thing that I remember from it is the kid who's playing Sokka, who's part of the Water Tribe, which they tried to do, from what I know, they tried to do, like, you know, mindful casting with, like, real representation. So they're supposed to be, like, indigenous, right? They're supposed to be, like, Alaskan indigenous or something, actors. Or something like that. You didn't judge me when I ran back because of Sims. Droogs, yeah, the Droogs. Hey, what's up, Fallen? Hello, hi. But the kid who plays Sokka apparently just lied about being part of, like, an, like, indigenous background, which is not great. So, not cool about that, but that's not really, granted, like, a multi-billion-dollar company should have vetted people a little bit harder. But, like, kind of shitty. So I know that's the big controversy surrounding it. Now I have to watch this? Yeah. Yeah, shitty of him and bad on the corp, yeah. He joined a fake tribe online? I didn't hear that, Eliza, but if that's actually true, that is diabolical of him. Like, dude. Evident, yeah, he was like, dude, trust me, bros. Oh, cool, what tribe are you part of? Dude, just trust me, bro. If you don't, you're racist, by the way. Like... Yeah, well, it's weird that people don't know that because they do make that kind of obvious that that's the inspiration in the original show, too. I think I remember hearing about this or something similar. So that's like a big reason that I'm a little bit skeptical about how this show's gonna go. I hope it's good, but the other big thing that like makes me not super hopeful is the original creators left it. They were all gung-ho about working with Netflix on it, and then They were like, yeah, we don't want to work with Netflix on this anymore. And they bounced. What movie are we talking? We're talking about the upcoming live action Avatar The Last Airbender show. That's coming to Netflix. Like, I hope it's good. I want it to be good. But yeah, that's not the best sign in the world when the originators of the franchise are like, not our favorite company to work with. We thought it was all kosher. We thought it was all good. And then it wasn't. So obvious, a lot of people don't know Inuit people or their traditions and stuff, so people went, yeah, I mean, here's the way I look at it, and this is, it really fucking sucks that things are this way. But, like, we can't even get people to care about, like, land back and, like, you know, a lot of the more well-known indigenous tribes in this country to honor, like, treaties and to, like, just treat indigenous people with respect and understand that they are actually the people who originally settled this land. Like, we can't even do that. So getting people to understand the nuance of like an Inuit tribe or something is probably, it's probably gonna be a hard ask, unfortunately. It really blows, but unfortunately is kind of the way it is at the moment. Hopefully that changes, right? I wanted to be good so bad. This is making me so skeptical. Yeah, a lot of the Netflix stuff like that, unfortunately, doesn't have the greatest track record, which makes me sad because I always want stuff to be good. I don't want bad media, especially if it's a franchise I love the hell out of. I'm really tired mentally, so I'm heading to bed. But next stream, I'll definitely be here longer. All good, Savvy. Please don't feel bad about that. If you're having a rough time, take care of you. Please know that no matter how much time you spend in these streams, you're always appreciated, like genuinely. Vibe out. Get some good rest. I hope that tomorrow's a better day for you. I feel like the rest of the casting, aside from him's really good. The interactions I've seen of Aang's actor and Zuko's actor in interviews. Yeah, no, same here, Brookie. It's like, it sucks like when one puzzle piece is kind of missing, right? When it's like, oh, God, like all these things look awesome. But then there's like this one portion of this that is like just total ass. Or like a couple glaring things that are just like so rough. Always is such a bummer when that kind of shit happens, for sure. I hope it's good, though. I genuinely hope it's good. I hope the kid that... It's like a Taylor Lautner situation. If you guys don't know, Taylor Lautner, who we all know is obviously famous for his role as Jacob. If you're not a giant Shark Boy fan, of course. But, like, Jacob in Twilight was not indigenous, is not indigenous. So, interesting casting choice. They just, like, did things that they thought made him look indigenous. But he himself was not. Oh, always weird. Kind of a weirdo moment. But it's kind of that one of those situations again, unfortunately. Yeah, weird champ for real, right. I love Avatar The Last Airbender, and knowing about traditions and specifically clothing, which is what gave it away for me. It's very obvious the references for each nation, but a lot of people think every nation except Water Tribe are just Japanese. Please read and learn. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, it is a fictional universe. And coming from an Asian who loves representation, you know, I get it to a degree, because it's like, they're fictional, they're technically fictional, and there was some thought that was put into, like, a lot of thought put into their initial design and such, like you mentioned. That said, I'm probably not going to expect most people, unfortunately, to look up most of that stuff. And it bums me out that people don't and educate themselves, but also, like, I'm not going to get too mad at them as long as they're just like, oh, yeah, this nation. Like, oh, I like the Fire Nation characters. I think their clothes are cool. Like, stuff like that. That's fine. Do that all you want. It's technically a fictional universe. I don't expect people to be, like, educated on like what things are based off of, but the moment that they start like miscasting, like the company itself is the one miscasting here technically, that's when it gets like funky, right? It's like when it's improper representation in the actual piece of media, that's always weird to me. When it's like one of those things where, yeah, exactly, Wally. If someone's confused and is asking you, absolutely they open the door to like you like helping them learn. But like I don't expect the average person out there to actually really care that much about like what actual traditional dress, like ancient China or versus, you know, whatever. That said, when the creators of the show themselves are like, hey, this is supposed to represent like our interpretation of like this world's version of these people, then I hope that the casting is good, right? It's not always going to be, unfortunately, but hopefully we never have a repeat of like Emma Stone, whatever that Hawaii movie was, where she was supposed to be like Asian, or like Scarlett Johansson in Ghost in the Shell. Hopefully we don't have like a repeat of that. That would be kind of nice. So agreed. I hope they get, yeah, I don't know if they'll recast Sokka at this point because they're so deep in production and companies unfortunately only care about money. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll be surprised for once. We shall see. Sponge Boy. Yeah, we got Plankton talking to me. Mr. Krabs was also writing at the beginning there. Wait, okay. What does Oh, wait.
What are you doing, washing down the Krusty Krab? You should be helping me, you incorrigible nitwit. Krabs started it by covering my chum bucket with a complex array of dirty circles. Please, I'll pay you.
There we go. There he is. Welcome back. I've been lurking and using the power washing as body doubling for cleaning and unpacking tonight. Hey, Satan. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I'm so glad I was able to be your body doubling buddy for the night. I hope that that's all going very well. I did some looking up. The tribe he claims to be a part of isn't fake per se, just not federally recognized. Oh, okay. There's apparently over 200 tribes that aren't federally recognized. Thank you, old Twitter, for the readers adding context part of it. Oh, awesome. Yes. No, I'm glad about that. Thank you. No, good. All right. So recast isn't necessary. This is classic the internet spreading misinformation because no one can Google shit for whatever reason anymore. And myself included. I will absolutely openly admit I just played a part in that by saying what I did, by just believing the 9 million people talking about it and headlines and shit. But okay, that makes it a little bit better. All right. Are we back on the live action Avatar The Last Airbender bandwagon? We'll see. My fingers are still crossed that it's good. The Katara casting is good because she seems to fit the part both due to her ethnicity and how she looks. She also seems to be a good actress. Part of me still wishes there was more Alaska Native representation, though. Yeah, no, I mean, it would be nice. Baby steps, though. I bring this up all the time. I want it to change as well, but I've also seen a lot of the change that's happened. Again, growing up as a kid in the 90s, the representation I had for, you know, my people, first off, I've shared this story before. In the 90s, Korea was like not a thing. Like people like were just getting used to Chinese food still, it felt like. I had a classmate when I was in kindergarten ask what part of China Korea was in. And I was like, you know? So Korean representation literally was just not a thing when I was growing up. Asian representation was, again, you know, you're the old kung fu master or, hey! Hey! Can I spray you? You want a bath? Ah, a little jellyfish. Sorry, I got distracted. I wish Sokka was a flavor of Alaska Native and not a flavor of Cherokee with him being water tribe. Yeah, no, I feel ya. I feel ya. But I guess it's something? Shrug, question mark, you know, that kind of thing. As much as I would love for change to happen quicker, the change I've seen, and we've talked about this a lot before, the change I've seen in my lifetime is there. You know? We are getting more authentic casting in a lot of things. We are getting, even though it's not perfect, baby steps being taken to honor representation, to welcome in more diverse casting opportunities. Authenticity is slowly becoming something people are more aware of. And that's better than what it was. And even though it's not good and it's not even close to perfect yet, it is a little bit better at least. Needs to pick up its pace a little bit, but we'll get there. 20 years ago, you'd be lucky to have any authentic casting. Yeah. I mean, friggin' Howard Wong. If you guys saw the press tour and the awards tour of Everything Everywhere All at Once, Howard Wong is a legend in the industry. He's the old guy who is the grandpa in Everything Everywhere All at Once. He's great. But he brought up during, I think it was like the British Film Awards, he was like, back in the day, they had white people, and some of you might not know this, but Hollywood, instead of, especially in like the old kung fu mystic Asian guy type of films, all the way up through like the 70s and the 80s even a little bit, would have white people with their eyes taped back playing the roles of Asian people. That was incredibly common. And putting on like oh yes, like kind of fucking shit whole accent. Sort of like what I was talking about with like the big casting opportunity I turned down. Yep, exactly, right. They did it with everyone. That's the thing. They did it with a ton of people. But that was very commonplace. So Howard Wong, during one of the acceptance speeches for Everything Everywhere All at Once, he's holding the trophy, and he's like, I remember growing up, and, you know, they used to have the white people with their eyes taped back to be the Asians because they said that Asians being cast in movies could not create an award-winning movie or a successful movie. And he was like, look at us now. And it was one of my favorite speeches of the entire press tour. Because he was basically like, look at us now, motherfuckers. What are you talking about? So that movie meant a lot to me. To see the press tour of that, and to have a majority of the cast talk about how hard it is to be an Asian actor in this country and be taken seriously as like a lead of a blockbuster. So it's one of those things where like, it's great that a dude I've been watching be an old Asian dude in movies for as long as I can remember finally get to like have his cake and eat it too moment, you know? He finally got to be like, yo, fuck you, Hollywood. What do you mean Asians can't lead a movie into blockbuster territory?
He only
It was
likes
awesome.
her because she's old. She's probably
That movie's so incredible, it deserves the recognition it got. It is one of my
Back
favorite
19
movies
months
ever.
later.
Yo, Sport, thank you for 19 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's a long resub. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, that movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once, that's a movie I think anyone can relate to a degree because it brings up some really interesting, like, philosophical debates and humanistic debates and talks about empathy and caring and things like that. I love those messages in the movie. But good God, combined with not only like what happens in that movie as an Asian person, But also on top of that, like, what the Asian cast said about being Asian actors in Hollywood, all very openly, all very loudly and proudly, and defiantly during their press circuits and things, that movie's gonna go down in my top 10 movies of all time. Easily. I sobbed watching that movie. I cried so fucking hard watching that movie. That movie was like watching a part of my own spirit, my own soul, talking back to me in movie form. It just, God, it's so good. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Well, Michelle is a goddess. Absolutely. If I can, here's my thing, chat. If I can age half as well as Michelle, I will be so happy. If I can look half as good as her at her age, I will be happy. Sport, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. In my horror director's class, my professor showed a movie from around 1930 and was like, is this a horror movie? No, but we're going to talk about racism in old Hollywood anyway. I don't remember what movie it was, but I remember being big yikes. Yeah. Yeah. All the main actors' performances in that were so awesome. They blew me away. Yeah, no. Amazing, amazing movie. Ki Hui Kwan. This seems like such a cool guy to hang out with. I feel like you just hang out and be goofy with him. His big, sweet uncle energy. He is someone who is one of the #1 success stories in Hollywood. And I talked about this the night that it won the Oscars. But like, those of you who don't know Ki Hui Kwan, he started off in Hollywood as Data in the Goonies and as Short Round in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Like, pretty old school movies. And he was a child actor in those. And no one took him seriously. And he wasn't able to really get much work acting. And he talked about this very openly throughout his career, as well as during the press tour for Everything Everywhere All at Once. And he was basically like, I thought my dream was lost because no one took me seriously, and the only person really supporting me was my wife. And, you know, I got to work in Hollywood tangentially as like a stunt coordinator for some movies, but I just thought my dream was dead. And then he was like, and then I got approached to be in this movie, and I was given this shot to do this thing that I loved again. And then we won the Oscar. Like, that's amazing. That's incredible. And you can tell he really loves acting, that he really wants to inspire people to follow and chase their dreams no matter how much time it takes. I resonate with that energy so much. I love that. You know, I make jokes about me being a boomer. I know I'm not that old, but as far as content creation goes, I'm a bit older than a lot of the people in this field. And also, I started a little bit, you know, I started early, but it took me a really long time to get full-time compared to a lot of the people that you see out there who do content creation. It took me a while to become full-time. Like, half my career, I was not being paid that much. And I've only been full-time for like half my career if you look at, you know, the past 5 years, 5.5, whatever it's been, in the 10 years I've done this. That took me a long time. But it happened. And it's one of those things that, who says it can't happen to you? Who says if you want to be a writer or an artist or whatever? Like, it sucks that it's not happening right now, but who says that it's never going to happen? You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or next week or next month or next year or next decade. It might suck to have to wait that long, but who says it's not going to happen? Put your all into the shit you love, because there's no other way to spend time on this earth, right? We all got to work. We all got to pay our bills. We all got to pay our rent. Those are all necessities, and it sucks that not everyone has the privilege to be able to, like, have those secure all the time. But in the moments that you can really focus on the things you love, don't let anyone think that those dreams are silly. Don't let anyone take that shit away. Don't let anyone take your enjoyment of those things away from you. Put your time, your energy, and your love into those, and it will grow genuinely in ways that matter to you. Wait, no way. Chronic. She's 8 years younger than my parents. She continues to age like the finest wine. Damn. If I can be like half as pretty as her at her age, I will be, oh my God. The best way I can describe him is he just has sunflower energy. Yeah, I mean, and everyone says that's how he's been his whole career. About Ki Huy Kwan. The people who worked on the film were passionate about it, and they made such a difference. They put love into it, and you can tell they feel it. I love that movie. It's so good, Beans. The only one who can say never is you. If you want it, don't say never. Love that. I love that idea. Yeah, follow your dreams. Woohoo. Yeah. I know, it sounds cliche. It sounds silly. Obviously, doesn't always work out for some people. But who says it's not going to? The only person who gets to define the end of your journey is you. I hope things change. Part of the reason I stuck with animated movies is because they were able to stay mostly accurate to my culture anytime they brought it up. Brother Bear, albeit there were some parts that were twisted for story purposes, was one of my faves as a kid. Still is for Alaska Native representation. Every live action I saw of anything Alaska related was always some white person being Native. Yeah, and that's the big thing is like we've fortunately mainly moved away from that, but it does really fucking suck that like, and obviously a lot of people who are indigenous have talked about it, that like individual differences between tribes and cultures and things like that, especially when it's something like Alaska Native culture versus like mainland indigenous, like is being discussed. Like the fact it's still lumped together really sucks. And obviously it's getting a little bit better for like, you know, people who are AAPI, but there's still moments where like all Asians are lumped together, and it's such a bummer to see that. It's just like generic Asian mysticism type stuff, right? So I get that. I absolutely, that's a very valid thing to be annoyed by. It has gotten better over the years. It hasn't gotten good enough yet, though. Sorry for being nonsensical. I'm neurodivergent. No. I like that you pointed that out. Like, you haven't been watching these streams long enough to understand this. This community is very much that. You're fine.
No, this is Patrick.
Yeah, is this a Krusty Krab? I love it. Love it. This, washing the Krusty Krab right now, chat. This DLC has brought me immeasurable joy. I mean, this is just, it's perfect. We are all neurodivergent, yeah. You have a gay Jolteon, you know we're neurospicy as fuck in here, yeah. Potentially the most neurospicy community, honestly. And hey, those of you who are neurotypicals, thanks for being allies, you know? Appreciate you for that. Oh man, speaking of being neurospicy, do you know what game I'm also gonna bring back, chat? Q Remastered, the weird puzzle game with the wacky music and the strange drawing puzzles. I gotta play that again. I have to. Like, I have to. Absolutely play more of that game. I forgot that in the beginning tutorial part of that game, they teach you how to make a ramp and like a seesaw, like launch pad catapult to like launch things up in the air. And I probably could have solved like 90% of those puzzles like way easier by using that mechanic, and I had just forgotten because my brain, my again, neurodivergent mess made me forget all that shit. Neurotypicals, you're the glue that holds the neurospicy crazy train together. I love seeing Native American representation. Watching TikToks of dances and songs has been so healing. There's some of it from the Alaska side, and that's also been great to see. I love that. No, that's really, it's TikTok especially, that like, so Morgan is on Indigenous Talk, on Native Talk, and it is just so awesome to like learn so much through people who share stuff there. Like, I already knew a decent amount because I grew up in an area where we had the option of like learning about a lot of that history. And so I did, because I find it fascinating and cool. But it is kind of cool to see like tools like TikTok open up the floodgates for that. We did a census on the LGBTQ plus people here. Maybe we should also do a neurospicy census sometimes. Oh my god. The lid? What about the lid? You talking about the lid of this? I'll get it. Don't worry. Sorry, what? Wait, what are you whatting? I'm sorry, I'm behind on the conversation here. Narwhal, hello, hi. Also, I sent this earlier, but something I'm hoping for is more disability rep. I've done reading into trying to find more epileptic characters because it would help me see characters like me in media. Yeah, I mean, all representation needs to get better, but I think it's because of individuals who felt that way growing up, like, who are like my age especially, like a lot of, like you see it in writing a lot, like Morgan and I were like in Target the other day, and there's like so many different diverse viewpoints and perspectives in the books being written. They might not be the biggest books in the world, but it is out there now. And I will let you know that as someone who, you know, has been around for a bit, again, decades and decades of seeing like the lack of change, there was like no positive disability rep back in the day. So even though it's not quite where we want it to be yet, it is getting better. It is. It's slowly but steadily getting better. Indigenous Tot is fucking hilarious. There are so many jokes there that made me cry laughing. Love how humorous indigenous cultures are. Something I have immense pride in. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember the name of the TikToker. There's an indigenous like DJ. I think his name's Tomahawk Bang. That Morgan is, I think, mutuals with now, because she's like a lot bigger than me on TikTok and like is more active on like Instagram and stuff. But he takes traditional tribal songs from his tribe and remixes them with like EDM, which is fucking so dope. It sounds so good. But what a cool way to modernize your people's like traditional songs and make them like accessible to a new generation. It's really cool. I've had a rough week. Can you power wash my... I'm sorry to hear that, Narwhal. Listen, as someone who just came back from break and had like some really good energy infused into me, I'm here to share that energy. Tonight, you know, we're vibing with like some power wash, chilling, having a good time, catching up. You're welcome to just like vibe or, you know, participate as much as you need to. You know this community's got your back. You know? Does anyone else get the Latinos Against Spooky Shit guy? His videos make... No, I've never heard of that generic glitter goth, but I wonder if he's like passed by my page and I just haven't seen it. Wait, no, wait. I know who you're talking. No, I know who you're talking about. No, I know. So one of Morgan and my late night activities is to just scroll through her For You page, and definitely one of those things where every time I've seen it, he's the guy who says "spooky." No, I know exactly who you're talking about. He's funny as shit. He's so funny. I just forgot who he was. Like, I forgot, like, what his name... He's funny as hell. He's actually funny as hell. There's some good energy. TikTok is the Wild West. There's definitely, like, some dog shit on it. But, like, every now and then you find, like, an established creator like that who, like, makes that kind of content where you're like, okay, it's not that deep. This guy's having a great time. I'm gonna have a great time watching his shit. He's into D&D as well? Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's great. I've seen some of his TikToks. He's funny. Yeah, he's mad funny. Funny guys. I told you guys before, not that this is a surprise, so I don't want to hear, of course you're on this side of TikTok. Like, whoever did. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. We have a brand new crowd here tonight, in the sense of some of you weren't in the stream. I I grilled chat about this the other stream. Oh, see, Chronic, half the time when I see a TikTok, I don't even click through to the bio, so I didn't even see that. So he's a streamer and into D&D as well. I love that. I just like the TikTok and keep scrolling. But one of you, and I don't know again which one of you this was, so feel free. I'm not mad at you. I'm just curious to who did this to me. I was sharing a story the other day, and one of the details in the story, I was like, I mentioned briefly, very briefly. Not that I'm too surprised, because like, blow high, blow high, blow high. But I was like, yeah, I was like browsing r/egg IRL. And someone went, of course you were browsing egg RIL. Or IRL. Sorry, god damn it, dyslexia. Of course you were browsing egg IRL. And just immediately called me out for that. And I still don't know who it was, but because there's different people here tonight than there were that night before I left for break and tried to call out chat and find out who did it. Anyone want to fess up to that? Huh? Does anyone want to fess up to saying, of course you were on egg IRL? I have a guess, but I'm not confident. Okay. It wasn't me, and I don't remember who it was, but it was hilarious. If you know, you know. If you don't know, that's for us to know, okay? I don't remember for certain. I need to know. I don't know why this detail has been like my brain's hyperfixation recently. Hey, there was fun on there. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Austin knows who it is? Wait, what? I don't think I was there for that. Also, I'm not on Reddit. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll re-explain egg IRL to people. Wait, first we have to read Plankton's message.
So, Mr. Krabs thinks that by defacing my superior eatery...
I just turned into Kronk. I can't do it. I did a Patrick Warburton again. Why does every one of my accents just turn into Patrick Warburton now?
He would render me too busy to concoct an ingenious plan to steal his...
See, I'm doing it again. Now I'm thinking about it too much. To steal his secret formula. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that he was capable of such a foul deed. I thought it was something only a real lowlife like myself would do. Wait. It's really low, but the shoes in the game squeak like the shoes, that like SpongeBob shoes. Oh my god, the amount of detail in this, amazing. Professional voice actor. Oh my god. Last time we talked about it, Austin actually name dropped the person, but I missed the message? Oh god, come on. I think I figured out the story of the DLC. I love it. Oh my god. You're a knower. This is good DLC. This is perfect DLC. This is what DLC should... This level of quality should be in every game, always. That's all I'll say. And, okay, wait. I interrupted myself. Okay. It's because my music stopped. I can't keep a train of thought without my music chat. Egg IRL. It's egg_IRL. For those of you wondering. I think that they went private during the, like, Reddit boycott. But it is a subreddit that, that basically, so there's jokes. Okay, so it's basically a bunch of trans-related jokes. Okay, it's the like running joke is like you say egg IRL because like it's basically someone who is clearly an egg who doesn't realize that they're an egg. For those of you who are uninitiated to the phrase egg is basically like a closeted trans person. Theoretically can be extended to like other members of the LGBTQ, but the trans community really resonated with it and took it and ran with it as their own. And the reason for that is it's because it's like you're in your shell, and even if you're unaware of it, like you might wonder about certain things. Like people who wonder a lot, like I wonder what it would be like to be the opposite, you know, gender, like that kind of thing. I wonder what it would be like, you know, and not just like the like, hey dude, if you woke up and you were like in a girl's body, like what would you do first, dude? I'd like touch my boobs, you know, like it's not just that shit. It's like the people who are like wonder about it a lot because, you know, so like the running joke is like I think about what it would be like to like wake up as a girl every day. Still cis though. Like that's like the big joke over on Egg IRL. Like, oh, I do this all the time. That like clearly is like egg trans behavior. Still cis though, bro. So that is the Egg IRL subreddit. Just came into the story and I legit thought this was about actual eggs and I was like, what's happening? Maj, what's up? Hello, hi. Back, my cat summoned me again. Hello, welcome back, Lavender. Loganic, this is the new official DLC that Square Enix and the powerwash devs put out. This is all official. So, again, if you are in chat and you would like to fess up to saying, oh, Brian, of course you're on Egg IRL. Come on. Now's your time to speak. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I just want to know who you are. I just want to know. Me and my shark just want to talk, okay? Me and this blowhigh just want to talk to you. Still cis though, by the way. The community member who is also mentioned it. So if they were here, oh, okay. So they're not here. I missed the message last time. I was at maximum burnout mode. All right. Everybody brings IKEA sharks to the Swedish cosplay event I'm going to? That's cute. I love that, though. Well, Willie, I mean, it's great that you're figuring that stuff out about yourself. You know? We all figure it out at our own pace. It is what it is. You know why everyone brings Blowhigh though to the cosplay events? It's because Blowhigh is awesome. Who doesn't want a big shark plushie? It was about time I got one. Ooh. He's cool. Yeah. I've swapped my headset for earbuds and my headache is slowly going away. I might need to invest in a Bluetooth adapter for my PC. I'm sorry you have a bad headache going. Hope that it feels better very soon. I hope the power washing ASMR is nice for you. There you guys go. There's some uninterrupted power wash right there. Beautiful. Oh, the handle? Wait, the handle is separate? Oh, nice. Been on and off. The stream vibes are immaculate. I'm glad to hear that. Do you happen to remember what game you were playing? Where were you when you got mercilessly called out? I don't. It was all blur, Brookie. You know how it is with these situations. All I felt was the adrenaline and the panic. Oh, God. Crispy, what's up, dude? How we doing? Hello. I hope you're having a good evening. You guys don't know my boy Crispy, please go give him a follow. Fantastic person. One of my very good friends. Another one of my favorite people I met through Team Neat, dude. I've been getting headset acne on the side of my... Oh, God. You know, I've been there before, Lucky Lavender. It sucks. I'm glad that you're taking steps to help mitigate it. It's a pain in the butt. Took me a while to realize that some folks have a strong connection to womanhood that I just didn't have. Honestly, I connect more to the aesthetics than a gender. That's fair. That's A-okay. We all have our own, you know, connection to identity and what it means to us, and gender is just one small part of that. And you get to figure that out at your own pace, you know? I'm at Bloodies right now. Like a Lenny, like Bloody Faster Bloodies, or are we talking like other Bloody? Just bloody. I turned 25 the other day. I realized... Yeah, Lenny. Oh, I hope you're having such a good time. Oh, my God. Her and Mike are, like, some of my favorite people in the world. Oh, my God. I hope you're all having a blast. Turned 25 the other day. I realized this morning how much has happened the last year. I enjoyed being celebrated. And then when I couldn't sleep this morning, I bought a book I've wanted for a long time. Sat reading it while laughing. Fell asleep. I enjoyed life. Never thought that was possible ever. You know, Maj, you've been here long enough to know that, like, that's my thing. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. You might be going through the roughest time of your life right now. Tomorrow might be the best day of your life. It's just the way it is sometimes. That's where I was. I was at the bottom of the fucking barrel, and one thing, like, turned shit around for me. And happy belated birthday to you. Yes, happy belated birthday. Staying at their place for RTX. Crispy, I think you mentioned that to me and I just forgot. I'm sorry, dude. I have like a freaking sieve for a brain. I hope you have a blast. I hope you have a good time with pals. Lenny! Hello, hi! Please go follow my friend Bloody Faster, aka Lenny. Genuinely one of my favorite people. Lenny and I cannot count the number of freaking heart-to-hearts we've had. Via text, in person, you name it. Someone who is so very freaking important to me. Like, genuinely. I hope that you're doing well. Have a blast at RTX for me. I was gonna go, and then I was like, I cannot do the cost of hotel and flight right now. Also, this weekend is bad because Morgan's going to Toronto to see Beyonce. And, I wanted to make sure that I could, like, take the trip into the city with her, even though I do not have tickets to see Queen Bey. I at least want to be there for good company and whatever, you know. Visit us soon. I will. I would love to hang out with you and Mike and just, like, not with the chaos of a con. Like, just have, like, good, meaningful friend pal time, you know. I think that'd be great. I stretched on the foam roller and got a cup of ice water. Nice! Taking care of yourself there. What the heck? Oh my God, Eleni. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Crispy. Crispy, dude, enjoy my emotes and sub badge. Thank you so much to both of you for being good friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? That's so nice. I'll come over there and beat you up. Oh my God. And he can do that too. Be careful. I think I'm going to take my meds and head to bed. I'm getting really eepy. Oh my gosh, I can imagine Chronic, especially for a first day at a new place. Take care of you. Thank you so much for vibing. Like, I mean, what time is it even? It's got to be... What the fuck? I thought it was... I was going to be like... It's got to be like 1:20 right now. I was going to be like, I'm going to start wrapping up soon. Because it's like 1:20 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. Almost. I didn't mean to fucking...
Boy, 3 a.m.
Perfect! No, that's so perfect! I love it. Oh my god. Zenith, what's up, dude? I guess you're joining right here at the end of the stream. Oh, shit. I had no idea. I literally lost track of time. I thought that it was like 1:20. I even told Morgan I was going to end stream really early tonight. Fuck. All right. Oh my god, we've been going for 4 hours? Almost 4.5 hours? Huh? Literally last time I looked over at OBS to see what was going on. Oh my god, we dropped like 800 frames too. When was that? I didn't like disappear for a moment. I guess you guys would have told me, right? 4:20. 2 a.m. is early. Stop. Yeah, Narwhal, I'm glad that you got to talk to your bestie for so long, though. Time just flies when you're hanging out with someone you appreciate, right? Last time I checked, it said I'd been streaming for 2 hours. Oh, man. It can't escape the fate of late power wash. Yeah, this game makes me lose time like no other. There's a reason I have over 100 hours in it. I might be the best power wash player that's ever been born this century.
He only likes her because she's old.
Like, potentially, right?
Like 25.
2 years. I haven't really watched anything on Twitch for a while, but I still always make sure to resubscribe.
What the heck? Thank you so much, old Teabag. I appreciate that.
Time less than 3.
I thank you. I like that is so above and beyond, especially if you don't watch a lot of the content. The fact that you want to just keep supporting, like, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. 24 freaking months of Prime. And I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. You could have been using that on anyone else. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Thank you so much. And congrats on a silver Jolteon. Can we get a little bit of pride spam? Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spam for a 2-year milestone? What the heck? That's so awesome. Thank you very much. Like, really, really cool. And here's the other thing, too. Wait, give me a second. This is a very long story, Baby Good Witch, so let me just read this in my head, because I can't read this all out loud quickly. That's pretty fucked up of people to say. I'm sorry about that. Oh, you call me your mom, though? No one's too old to cosplay anything. Just do what the hell you want. Life's a simulation anyway. Just have fun doing your own shit. Fuck gatekeepers. They're idiots. They don't have brains. I forgot what I was talking about a second ago. Old Teabag again. Thank you. That's really cool of you. Genuinely, really, really kind of you. Oh, yeah. Last time I looked at the clock, it was literally 2 hours in the stream. And now we're at 4.5 almost. I don't know when the hell that happened. That is wild that time skips happen when I play this game. And then I had something else. It doesn't really matter. I gotta go. I'm gonna get to 35% and then we're out of here. Out of here, dude. Chat, no shot. They put handsome Squidward in the game?
I know. I'll just stop thinking about it.
That's awesome. Okay, that is awesome. They put freaking handsome Squidward in the game. There he is. I love that. That's fucking great. Alright, 35%. That's all you get from me tonight, chat. Ah, boy. After 2 months apart, me and my partner are finally moving back together. Just found out he's coming in just a few days. Oh, yo, Maj. That's amazing. I love that for both of you. I hope that you have a lovely time being in the same space, the same living space. It's a big deal. Big change. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I like that. We might say goodnight here. This might be the wave. This might be the. I might say goodnight to Lo-Fi SpongeBob. Because it's the shit. Dude. Alright, chat. How are we feeling? A Gerb Chaos in chat if you're enjoying SpongeBob Power Wash. A little bit of that chaos. A little bit of that spark of energy here late at night. Chronic, did you say you were going to bed? Come on now. I can't destroy your sleep schedule. I'll feel bad about that. You're too nice. Glad I stuck around while I took my pills. Alright, I see a couple Gerb Chaoses, I guess. Here in the chat. Some good stuff. The spark of life. Fire itself. Here in the chat. I know it's late. Thank you. Good God, I can't believe that I lost track of time that badly. I literally thought it was like 1:20. This was fun. This game is chill. This was a nice ease back into its stream. Just to be transparent and honest, you know? Especially with, like, everything going on. No, Chronic, I get it. I understand. Everything going on, you know? The weird bill shit that I'm dealing with. Stresses of life happening behind the scenes. Just whole bunch of stuff going on. To take a break in the middle of that, there was that like voice in my head that was screaming at me that I was being irresponsible and I was being selfish and I was being terrible. And there were moments I had a lot of anxiety. First few days, especially a break, I had incredibly intense anxiety. Did I just like turn this up way too much? What's going on? It got like so loud. Maybe just that song. And it sucked. Because I was like worried people were just gonna think I was like being inappropriate by taking a break. And it felt like people, I don't know, wouldn't be around when I got back. They would have moved on because they would have disliked that I was doing that. You know, every creator talks about like they're worried everyone will forget about them when they get back from a break. But I was just like, man, I feel like a lot of anxiety about this because, you know, I just like got done explaining why we're running ads for the first time in 10 years, why X, Y, and Z is happening on the channel, why, like, you know, sometimes I'm lower energy, whatever. And then I'm like, oh, but I'm going to take all this time off. And no one made me feel pressure during break. It was so easy to ease up and to really focus consciously on relaxing and spending meaningful time with Morgan and spending my time in ways that like truly had an impact on me and my mental health and my energy reserves and everything like that. I was not stressed like a single time during break. It was amazing. It was great. And for that, like genuinely, like that tonight's stream especially with like the good energy just continuing, like none of us skipped a beat, right? Feels so good. Like it just feels really nice. Not every community is like this out there. I can guarantee that. Just having been around as long as I have, being a part of a bunch of my, you know, peers' communities over the years. Like, not everybody is that considerate and kind and, you know, it's cool. It's really, really awesome to have you guys at my back. To have been able to do this, to make it feel like it was something like real and important and meaningful. And then simultaneously, you know, me being like a little bit more open about like my gender identity stuff, like that's like weird shit to some people out there. And obviously, like, we created like a really cool community that's very LGBTQ plus friendly, but like I still have my reservations about how much I share myself with the internet here and there. To be able to like talk about that and you know, like, proudly represent, like, gender fluidity, like, with the posts I made during Pride Month, and, like, be pretty open with, like, the, you know, the heart colors that I used of, like, the gender fluid flag, and just, like, feel comfortable regardless of how I'm presenting, how I'm dressing, how I'm feeling, knowing that people know I'm just going to be me no matter what. That's so important, and it means so much to me, and I just appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for letting me just do that and be that, and just, I don't know, be able to do this thing, this weird, crazy thing that I do. Thank you so much, like, genuinely. You guys are great. So glad you and Morgan took that time off. I can just feel how refreshed you both were in your streams back, even despite the family news you got. Proud of you both for looking after yourselves. I'm glad you had a great time together. Brookie, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. How to take care of yourself. Exactly, Narwhal. We did. We caught up on sleep. We just, it was awesome. It was so good. There were so many vibes. It was excellent. Anyway, just wanted to share a little bit of some closing notes, I guess, whatever you want to call them. This was a nice welcome back. Thank you so much for vibing with me this late at night. Next stream will start a lot earlier. I hopefully won't be getting an emergency phone call from my family about, like, shitty things going on before tomorrow's stream starts. So Friday could go any direction. I could be doing more horror games. I could be doing more of this. I could be jumping into Stardew again. You name it, we'll figure it out. It'll be a good time. Maybe I'll do Sims. Maybe I'll throw a curveball in there, right? We'll figure it out. Anyway, chat. Your earbuds are okay, Chronic. That's great. That is excellent last minute good news. Like I said earlier, so many games. Yeah, way too many games. I'm gonna get going. Let me shout out like a few people, if anyone is. Let's see. Chris is playing. Of course he is, because he's Chris. Chris is playing Hitman World of Assassination right now, which is fucking hilarious that he's back to that game. I knew he wouldn't be able to stay away from that. That's such a Chris game. So go check out Chris playing Hitman World of Assassination. If you are into Banthony's brand of chaos, he is doing GeoGuessr, one of his main games. And then, hey, Mick Foolery. My friend Mick is doing, says a music stream. I'm not really sure what they're up to, but go check them out as well. I love Mick. Mick is awesome. Any of them would be great to go keep the party going at. So go disperse. Be kind, be mindful as you always are. I know people are eepy deepy at the end of the stream here. I'm the same. Tomorrow, earlier start time, we'll have a blast together. And like I said, there will maybe be multiple games tomorrow. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you so much to everyone who came by to welcoming me back to making content. I will promise that I work on speaking English as well, because that's clearly been a struggle tonight. All of you are great. You're all beautiful. You're all incredible. Hope you enjoyed SpongeBob DLC. Thank you so much, genuinely. As thanks for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. The fact we hit our sub goal again another night. Truly, my heart very full. I hope you had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent your time and energy in this community, and that means a lot to me. And it means a lot to my blowhigh. It means a lot to my Sharky. So thank you. We got upcoming Your Forager Marnie from Pokemon Sword Shield, and another Ada Wong cosplay on its way as well. So a lot of good stuff on the horizon. Public domain movie nights. It's going to be chaos the rest of the year. It's going to be fun. I got the energy for it. Yeah, scatter. Go out there. Enjoy. Yeah, Lucky Lavender, did you miss? You want to see the shoes at least? I won't hold up the whole cosplay because I got to get going. But that's a boot, dude. So it's going to be a good time. Anyway, thank you. All of you are great. I hope that that it was a good time. I hope that I continue to offer content that people enjoy. Boots are made for a awooga. Thank you. Genuinely. Thank you. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. Really, really do. Finger hearts as usual.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
There will be mommy
Sorry.
moments.
Mommy? Sorry.
More
Mommy?
coming up soon.
Sorry.
Promise. Just not on a 90-degree day, especially. Good God. Even with my AC going full blast, I feel the way that our house has heated up all day long. But I'm going to get going here. I'm going to, I guess, say goodnight to SpongeBob music. So, good night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.